2. All right, so going to go into the Raiji Luda in the back there. So TJ's setting up that second stack there, looking to accelerate back to the good old days of when he had the Ragnalord ace up on top. And we still have to worry about the big boy that we haven't seen as of yet. The starter deck Ragnalord, the level 7 that can do your DNA shenanigans and just start trashing. So here we're going to see a Suka getting deleted, and then bada bing, bada boom, is going to end up taking out the Zuber Eager. So again, going to set up that platinum, the platinum Sukamon here. And man, the platinum Sukamon is putting in work here, guys. A lot of work. Just because if TJ leaves the stack on board, and then the inheritables are I believe are mandatory, so he has to pop the Sukamon. He just de-digivolves himself, which is a little bit unfortunate. So he has to try to establish a stack here, and hopefully that the Platinum Nume doesn't die. But like I believe in almost every case that the Platinum Sukamon will die. So there will be a de-digivolve, whether it be swinging into security, and like those security chips are adding up. So you see here TJ just leaving level 3, so it doesn't give that Sukamon any chance to de-digivolve. So here we see the third one coming down. All right, and here we see the Edamon coming down. So Edamon minus 3K, just King, that Ludamon. And now it looks like Jay's just sitting pretty, because like he has the Edamon, but now TJ's gonna push up the Raiji, and it seems like TJ has found the juice. Gonna go back up into the Bribery Ludramon here. So look at top 3, you get to tuck one into source, and now that Bribery Luge is just not going to be affected by effects again. And we've seen this time and time again. So yeah, exact wording on that Bribery Luge is can't be affected by opponents, can't be deleted by opponent's effect or returned to hand or deck until the end of turn. So no way of really getting rid of it unless you're going to be swinging over it or DP minusing it, which I don't know how much DP reducing is in this Sukamon list. And here we're going to see the Ragnalord come down, and then it's looking like how we saw earlier. So yeah, he ends up teching a Duranda or Source there, being able to gain 3 memory. So now that's a plus 14k DP. This does also have Sec plus 1 as well. So I don't know if TJ is on that, on the shenanigans, but looking to press here. So he could swing for the 2 checks, reboot, and then set up for that Ragna ace as well. That's also an option. if I'm TJ here, my goal is to swing. But it seems... TJ just doing a little bit of thinkum here. Because it's an important decision, because these little micro decisions are what are key. So yeah, so it seems like TJ is going to be swinging in to... Okay, so just getting all the effects resolved here. So TJ is going to swing into the Edamon. The effects go off. So turning that... Yep. So that is now a Sukumon because he gets the on-play effects there. So the King Sukumon ended up coming down. And then the Chumon ended up coming down as well. So that Ragna will be able to reboot. But it's just a matter of, does TJ have the Ragna? This is where I wish there was like another like kind of blitz thing that you could like restand and swing for a deck like this. But unfortunately there isn't. So it's just a matter of how does TJ pass over the turn and still keep himself safe. Because now there's two bodies on the board, one security left. So you got to do something here. So you need to make sure you have blockers so you can protect that one life there. And this is going to be 3 swings coming down. So he needs to do something. But what's the out here? So he's going to tuck the Briary and just reboot. And now Jay has 3 swings coming down here. And now the best case scenario is just swinging out and hoping for the best. So first swing going to come down off of the Chumon. TJ ends up taking it. It is a Briary and just going to... All right, and it looks like we're going to be going to a Game 3, ladies and gentlemen. Not a lot of time left on the clock, so this is going to have to be a very fast Game 3. So we got about 4 minutes and 40 seconds left in the round. And, man, that game went to the wire. I think the biggest thing there that came up clutch was especially those Platinum Sukumons, just being able to de-digivolve TJ stacks constantly and just putting a lot of pressure on TJ to making sure he had the sources there. Very unfortunate, though, that those stacks couldn't stick. And you see how Jay played that very well because Jay realized that his stacks weren't being able to see. So he's just like, all right, as long as I can see these Platinum Sukumons, just de-digivolve his stacks, especially when they're affected. He has to go back up into it, and he has to see the pieces as well. So it's just like, oh, you got to have all of these pieces and more again, right? So especially with these big stack decks as well. So very, very well played by Jay there. So going into the third game here, both players know what they're trying to do now. Like, they understand both decks. And they just want to see the best hands as possible because especially when you're down to the nitty-gritty here, one apiece, if you go to timebreaker rules are not something you want to lose to. You want to make sure you're winning and like in the driver's seat. So let's see what happens here. So we have cuts there coming down, and now we're just shuffling up and going at it. All right, so we see the Ludabon coming down. So we're looking for a Legend Arms. We're looking for a Ragna. So we get both of those coming down. and just passing it over to 3. So right now you know you have a little bit of time left on your hands. So what's the play here, guys? Do you just say we go rookie style, put as many bodies as possible on board, or are we gonna play it a little bit slower and try to get to that overtime position here? Because me personally, knowing that I don't have that much time left in the round, I'm going straight to face. I want to see my opponent's life total go as fast as possible and then dealing with it after. So here we're going to see the tuck here, 1K coming down. Being able to delete the Sukamon, so not giving him any board presence, and boom, just going to end up trading there. And then TJ's just going to slam down the Zubair in the raising, so he has another body to come up here. And TJ realizes that he doesn't have a lot of time left in the round, so he's playing to his outs here. So this Zubair can come up as well and also can swing. So here we see Jay just going up into that, the MVP for his matchup last round, the Platinum Sukamon. I want to say Platinum Numamon because I'm so used to playing Numamon. It's just super weird. But, yeah, it's so weird. All right, so here we're going to see just a pass over it. We're going to see the Platinum Numa swing here. No target to Digivolve, but he will get to play a body off of that. And the Pagu trigger coming up, getting a Black Digimon to hand, which he did get a Chumon. So now that Chumon being able to come back here, just going to evolve into the Sukamon, passing it over to TJ, putting him into 1, choking him out here. And here we're going to see the Zubair come down, being able to gain a memory there. So this is going to be a choke fest, ladies and gentlemen, especially when we come into the nitty-gritty here. So it ends up tucking something, a source under there, paying the 2 to tuck. And now what does TJ do here? So he's going to Digivolve for 4 into the Briary Lugimon. So now that Digimon is unaffected by effects, going to get the Zubamon to tuck as well. Does that play or tuck? I believe that just plays. That's so much value. All right, so passing it over with the Sukamon available here. So going to swing here. We don't have a lot of time. So boom, going into that Ragna Ace and getting, not only being able to KO the Sukamon, able to trash the security as well, going up on the security stack there with 2 Digimon on board. Oh, TJ was very solid with that one. Meta Edamon coming down. Boom. And coming down there. Man, what a game. Coming down to the wire there, ladies and gentlemen. Time in the round. Man, 1-1 apiece. That was a game, guys. That was a long game. But yeah, both players playing it extremely well. Especially in the game 2 there. We saw Jay ends up like fighting for that, right? But both players ending up getting the tie there. Both of them are friends, at the end of the day. So we love to see that. We love when players are friends with each other and they're like, yeah, no hard feelings. Just good overall Digimon gameplay. So we're going to go into round number 3 next. I'm still going to be here with you guys. That was a great game. I love games like that, going down to the wire, trying to get that pressure on. But that's what happens, back and forth, and we love games like that. Anyways, round 3 coming up, guys. We are going to look for us another fun deck before we get into the nitty-gritty of things. I don't want to just dump all the, decks that we know are going to be up on the top tables later on. Want to get some fun things first. First regionals back, guys, in Canada, so it's really hype. But we're going to take a little break. We'll be back for round number 3. Make sure you guys get hydrated, stay safe, and catch me back in round 3. I'll be back in a bit. Didn't see you there. Welcome back. All right, so it is round 3. You know, we were going to do this at some point. But in round 3, we got to do it. You know, it's here all day. It's Imperial versus Imperial. So this matchup is not as bad as people think. It is a very, very hopeful matchup. It's very RNG dependent because you got to see your pieces. If your opponent sees the pieces and you don't see the pieces, you're just cooked. Similar to most matchups, but this one is even more impactful because I've seen this matchup go far south where people can't see the Wormons and the other player sees their full line and then vice versa. So you got to know how to pilot this matchup very well if you're not seeing your pieces. All right, so we're going to get into it in a little bit here, but as I've been saying, guys, it's been so nice to be back to our regionals. And seeing all my Digi homies. I love Digimon. I love the game. I love the series. I love everything about it. And it's so nice that we're able to finally get a regionals again. The people and fans have been asking for it. And Papa Bandai has blessed us once more. So we're going to get into the game in a little bit here. We're just getting some stuff set up on the back end. But Imperial versus Imperial, my guys. So Imperial got a lot of tools. It's weird because Imperial was like, everyone was like speculating it's going to be a good deck because it got a lot of tools in the last couple of sets. But it was just kind of under the radar because you had things like the Numamon Rush. You had things like Ancient Gar. You had a bunch of other decks. But once that ban list hit, everyone was like, wait a minute. Imperial didn't get touched all that much. We're kind of cooking. So now we're going to get into the stuff, right? Now the deck is on top. It is doing well. It has all the pieces it needs. And, man, it is doing justice. It got one specific card, and it's Return to the Progenitor. That card is insane. So we're going to get into it, guys. Imperial versus Imperial. We're starting. And here we see the top player going in for the Wormmon into the Davis. Davis getting that search. So here we're going to see a bada bing, bada boom. So here's the flip. So, yeah, very nice start there by PJ getting that Davis and Wormmon set up. That's kind of what you want to see. And here we're going to see Jimmy also getting that Davis coming down. Especially when you get the Davis, your memory setter down, you know, like you can do so much work. So here we're going to see that Vmon in the back there. And now maybe if we get the dual tamer, Jimmy's looking pretty set up to do so. Oh, yeah, the dual tamer coming down. That's that clairvoyance, baby. Dual tamer coming down, and this dual tamer puts in a lot of work. So basically, at the start of your turn, you get to play a free type onto the board, level 3. So usually you play a Wormmon or the Vmon, the other piece that you're missing. So then you go up into your level 4s, and then you are able to DNA Digivolve and do your shenanigans. So here we're going to see PJ doing a little bit of push-off here, getting that Wormmon online, and he recognizes that, he is on a clock. So he needs to do something here. So here we're going to see the XVmon coming down. And I'm going to be honest, guys. I might not like the Imperial deck, but those Digimon are super cool, dude. And here we're seeing some of the promo ones. And so now this Wormmon and stuff can DNA Digivolve. The Wormmon has that inheritable at the end of turn. You are able to DNA Digivolve into Digimon. So here we're going to see the Pyildramon getting DNA Digivolved into. And I believe that is the Pyildramon that on swing will restand. Both do that, but one has partition and one doesn't. But it definitely has jamming, and you see he's able to keep turn there, even though he Digivolved for 2. Both those inheritables, the abilities of the XVmon and the Stingmon, when they Digivolve, you can gain 1 memory. And here we're just going to see the Imperial Dramon Dragon mode. And man, this card is, as some of the judges I spoke to last night saying, is a very, very much a ruling nightmare. But the main ruling we need to take away from this card is that secondary effect. That secondary effect says whenever your opponent Digivolves via effect or plays a Digimon via effect, you get to Digivolve into an Imperial Dramon for free from hand. Usually it's because of timing, but we will get to see here what happens. So he does have, PJ does have the opportunity here, I believe, to digivolve into an Imperial Dramon here if you would like, because that Wormmon was played via effect, if I recall correctly, but I don't think he will. This is not usually the time you want to do that effect. You want to do that when it's very impactful. Yeah, so let's see that all turns again. So all turns when an effect plays or digivolves an opponent's Digimon. If you have a tamer, this Digimon may digivolve into a Dramon fighter mode in the hand without paying the cost. So usually you can do some very cheeky shenanigans here, but it looks like Jimmy is just going to play it a little bit more passively and just waiting to see a little bit more pieces here. So I'm wondering if he just can't find the one piece he's looking for. So he digivolves in the back here. And just pass it over with another tamer. So going to 3 on the side of PJ. And here we're going to see him Evo in the back there into the cute little Vmon there. And now we're going to see the return of the Progenitor. Now, this card is from the newer set, but this card does put in a lot of work. So the main effect says one of your Digimon may digivolve into a level 5 or higher with free in its traits in hand and reduce the cost by 4, then play into the battle area. But that's not the thing we want. We want this one. When one of your opponents with free would be deleted other than by one of your effects, you get to delay this. And then by digivolving that Digimon into an Imperial Dramon in the same name, you can prevent the deletion. So basically, long story short, is if your thing would get removed, you get to digivolve into an Imperial Dramon for free and stop the deletion. So that puts in a lot of work, especially when your opponent is trying to delete things on the board. So here we're going to see that Wormmon coming down, and it looks like he's getting that Lydramon. So it looks like he was missing the Xvmon in his stack there. So getting this Lydramon here and then being able to digivolve into it afterwards. So now he can do his shenanigans here. So boom. He has the he has 2 of those tamers now. So even if he digivolves here, he is going to be able to gain back that 2 memory at some point with the DNA digivolve and everything. So Jimmy is kind of chilling right now. Yep, so here we did see the effect of the ace come down. See, the game goes so fast, guys, from time to time. I'm so not used to it because One Piece is a more slower game. But like seeing just super, super fast gameplay here. You guys know both of these players know these decks in and out, so that's why you're going to see like this quick gameplay here. So we see the Lydramon going for the Evo there. Or is that the Lydramon? I believe that's not Lydramon. That's another Digimon there. I think that's like Togadramon or something like that. I believe that card. I know I did see this as a text, so let's pull that up real quick. So many new cards, guys, and that's what I love. Like every set, we get a few new cards here. So that is the Togemogumon. That's a handful to say. But long story short, when an opponent's Digimon digivolves and becomes suspended, you get to trash the top Digivolution cards of one of their Digimon, and then one of your Digimon with no Digivolution sources. Then one of their Digimon with no Digivolution sources can attack or block until the end of their next turn. So basically, long story short, you get to trash the top Digivolution card. So that can be some pretty nasty shenanigans. And you see here the DNA Digivolve into that Pyildramon, being able to trash 4 sources. And that's pretty huge on the side of Jimmy there. That Pyildramon putting in work, and it also has Partition as well. So he can always cycle back and gain back the stuff as well. So here we're going to see another strip. So that is a full stack strip by being able to use the dual tamer as well to strip all the sources. So now that's just a raw Imperial Ace. And if he can get big enough, he can just swing over the Imperial Ace and just gain 4 memory for nothing. And man, uh, yeah. So yeah, so that is pretty powerful, man. Just being able to strip all those sources there. So now we're gonna start swinging. So swinging into security, this does allow Jimmy to draw a card. Because there's a Digimon without sources, he is going to be able to restand that Pyodramon. And here we see PJ getting a second tamer of his own. And that's what you want to see here. So both players have pretty much identical setups. And now you have 3 memories. So what is your line of extension here? Because if you can some way bounce that Imperial Dramon Ace, you can gain back 4 memory and still do some shenanigans on your turn as well. And this is where you kind of want to see. Maybe this is going to be another DNA Digivolve. Yes, it will be. So he's going to be getting back the 2. Boom. Oh, this is going to be some pressure, ladies and gentlemen. Being able to keep turn there, swinging. This will have jamming. Being able to draw a card off of this. Going to be able to restand. And boom, it's a Stingmon. And man, another swing coming down here. This is 4 checks for this turn. Imperial Dramon Ace is going to come down. And how do you extend your board state here? You have 2 big stacks right now, and you're just chilling. Like right now, if he could just extend just a bit more, he could end up sweeping away with this game here. So here we're going to see the Magnamon X antibody come down, and that Magnamon X antibody is going to say, hey, my stack is now protected. That card is a house of a card, ladies and gentlemen. So not only is this stack going to be protected, not only are you saying to your opponent, oh, you can't do anything here, you're going to get a bunch of swings next turn because of this Pyodramon as well. And for those people who don't know what this card does, this card is a house and a half. So not only does it have blocker and armor purge, right? Because there's an armor form, it's buffed. And once per turn, when a card is removed from security stack, you can activate one of this Digimon's when Digi-evolving effects as well. So massive stack. And then let's see which one he would be able to activate as well. I believe he can activate the Toge. I believe the Toge also has armor bridge as well. Don't quote me on that, guys, but yes, the Toge does have armor purge, so he can activate the Toge effect again to trash the top Digivolution cards, and then he can stop that Imperial Ace from attacking. So Jimmy is down to 1. And then PJ's on 2, so it's very sticky here. Coming down to the wire, using both the Tamers to get 2 bodies here. And now, because PJ is on 3, he can go full combo once more and get up into a full stack and do some trashing here. That Magnamon is chilling, though, but he won't be able to pressure just because that Magna is saying, hey, I'm 12K, I'm chilling, I'm vibing. Your effects can't affect me, so you're not stripping my sources. So, and man, this mirror is tough because like there's so many options, so many lines. Like there's one main line obviously, but you got to know how to play the mirror, and the mirror is very tough, ladies and gentlemen. It's not just an easy peasy lemon squeezy mirror. So here we're going to see the XVmon Evo coming down, and now naturally you just Digivolve and pass it over, right? Yep, so the Evo's going to come down, putting Jimmy to 1, but the DNA is going to gain back 2 here on the side of PJ. And which XV is he going to go into? So he is going to go to the BT16, I believe that is Pyodramon, which will be able to do some stripping here. Going to full strip those sources and basically stun that Pyodramon. And this Pyodramon is going to be able to swing twice. But the problem is that there is a blocker there. But he still should be chilling, though, because he can also just swing once. But if that Magnamon does block, that's going to be a problem. So Return of the Progenitor going to come down. Another one going to come down. Being able to digivolve into that Ancient Gar for a reduced cost. Not Ancient Gar, sorry. The Imperial Algernon. That altar got me messed up a little bit there. So 2 bodies are going to be able to come down now. And now PJ's going super wide. Getting that. Now he can DNA digivolve again. So that stack can still attack. Oh, no, that's not can attack. Can it? I don't remember the ruling about this one, guys, actually. Because that is unsuspended. If he does have another Pyildramon, the Pyildramon can attack, but I don't know if the big stack can attack. It's been a while. I'm a little bit rusty, guys. You got to bear with me a little bit here. But let's just see here. Does he have another Pyildramon to go into? And Magna's such a house dude. The fact that Magna's just being able to be on board and just sit there and be like, hey, I can't be affected. I can't. Haha. Funny story. So, yeah, it still can swing, it seems. So this is going to be a swing. And now, do you block here? Is this the one that you block? Because you still have the threat of not only the DNA, you still have the threat of that Vmon also being able to swing as well. So here we see a Digivolution coming down. It's going to Digivolve into the Imperial Ultramon Ace. And now we got some effects online here. So yeah, just being able to bounce the raw Imperial Algernon Ace there. And that bottom next to it, so that's pretty nifty. All right, and here's the counter Imperial Algernon Ace. Strip. And then that's going to be an overflow. Putting PJ back to 1. So now this Vmon can get in, but like, do you have the Pyildramon to being able to DNA Digivolve and then boom, do the thing? So we're going to see it here, and if that is a Giga Death, that would be insane as the last security. But if PJ doesn't have the, okay, so he does have the Pyildramon. He's going to DNA Digivolve here. Unable to strip sources. Going to gain 2 memory. Going to swing here. Won't be able to restand, unfortunately. Magnamon putting in work here. Last security check is a Vmon. And then just having to pass it over. Oh, no, he didn't pass it over. My corrections there. So, oh, because of the restand. Man, that card is so powerful, dude. I forget sometimes, that card. That card is keyword soup. So when a security is removed as well, you get to activate the when digivolving effect. So the Magna was able to restand. So thank you guys in the chat for letting me know that the summoning sickness does, well, quote unquote, summoning sickness goes away. I'm a little bit rusty, like I said. So I played a little bit of Imperial back in the day, but not too much. So it's not a deck I'm 100% familiar with, but I have played against it enough where I know like some of the lines and stuff like that, especially this new one. But like, yeah. So here we're going to see a Wormmon come down using the effect there of the Dual Tamer. All right, and here we see Jimmy just doing the math here. All right, so just gonna Evo into the XV here, passing it over. And now the question is, do you slam body, DNA Digivolve, and then look to start getting rid of stuff? Because this board is kind of wide, and Magna can only do so much right now, right? You're looking down the barrel of 3 swings here. 4 swings, actually, because there's a VMon in the back there as well. So 4 swings. You need to do something here. This is why I wish there was more options. Give me more Death X options, guys. That's what I want. Wide boards, get rid of them. All right, so he's going to drop a Return of the Progenitor here. We already know how strong that card is. And just going to raw Digivolve. Oh, yeah, no way. Reduced by 4. My correction, not raw. That's a free Digivolve into Pyildramon. So he's going to get 2 swings here. Does he get the 2 swings? Yes, he gets the 2 swings. Just splash Death X and Imperial. Big fan. Do it. Why not? All right. So, yeah, just going to put the hand up there and just going to scoop it up for game 1. So, PJ ends up taking a game 1 there. Yeah, you see, when you go super wide like that, especially with the old school ancient dragon mode, it's super hard to deal with. Because not only can you, like, restand with a Pyildramon, both of them, it's just super hard to deal with just the amount of pressure that you can put on your opponent. And that's the name of the game sometimes. Drop bodies, boards, swing face, pressure, call it a day. We're chilling. Ah, I see. Okay, so I wanted to, I was looking into why, because I believe someone in chat was saying that the Pyildramon, that's funny, Pyildramon couldn't suspend, it couldn't unsuspend because Jimmy was able to Pyildramon the Pyildramon stack, so that's why it wasn't able to unsuspend. I believe that was what the judge is saying. I was just messing the judge, just getting confirmation. But it was stunned under effect, so no worries there. We're on top of this. We're on top. So yeah, under normal circumstances, the Pyildramon would have been able to unsuspend there, but just because of the Pyildramon DNA Digivolve effect to basically stun stuff, that's why it wasn't being able to restand. So going into game 2 here, with about 26 minutes left into the round, Both players, they know the deck through and through. Like, just the way that they're doing their lines and taking their time and sequencing and stuff like that, I'm very confident that both players know what they're doing and they know the game plan. But let's discuss it anyways. So game plan, as always, you just want to see your line. You don't want to take an extra turn, hopefully to like try to find one piece or two pieces, because as soon as you start doing that, that's when the game starts running away with you. Because we know PJ is on that old school ancient line, and just being able to like pull out multiple bodies, you know he can pressure really easily. Like the fact that you can say, all right, return to the progenitor in main to digivolve into Big Boy, bring out two more sources, swing, go into another Pile Dramon, do it again. The only thing you really have to out those wide boards is Gigadeath. And that's if you're on multiple Gigadeath. With Motrilists nowadays are barely on one. So both players doing a very similar game plan, just tried and true. Vmon in the back and dropping Vmon's special tamer Davis. So being able to search top three and taking one blue, one green Digimon to hand is just super, super good. If you hit any of the dual ones, you can choose which color they are. So tried and true Imperial plays here. So we're going to see Jimmy also do a little bit more here and decide what he wants to do to pass over the turn. So he's just going to Digivolve into the XV in the back and passing it over. So now PJ is going to get it started on 3. A couple of decisions to make here. You can also just do some Evo in the back. So he's going to keep the Vmon in the back. Maybe do some Evoing in the back here and then dropping the Duo Tamer. So here we're going to see the XV come down. I swear this is basically like looking in a mirror. Both players are doing exactly the same thing. And the Duo Tamer coming down. My clairvoyance is on point. Guys, I am back. All right, so boom. Duo Tamer coming down. So now PJ is set up a little bit better than Jimmy here, sorry, because he has that Duo Tamer online. So here we're just going to see Jimmy raw drop the Vmon. So Jimmy can still do the Stingmon Evo here and then get the full combo. But you don't like seeing that. You don't like. It looks like he's searching for the Stingmon unless he has it in hand already, which he can Evo and then maybe whole turn. But if he doesn't have it in hand, then this is going to look pretty nasty. Okay, so he has the Togemarumon. Lord, this Digimon's name is like a mouthful. I'll get it right today, guys. I'll have to deal with this matchup quite a few times, so I'll get it right. So here we get a full stack Pile coming down. And that I'm not sure if that's the Altart or not, because a lot of these cards are very shiny nowadays. So I'm not sure if that's the Altart, but let me just double check here. Yeah, so it does look like the Altart there. Very fancy card, very shiny. I like it a lot. So that's a massive stack, but now PJ has the decision to make. Does he commit to the bit and try to get everything down? So we have the Duo Tamer effect here. Going to drop this Wormmon down. And now if he has this Stingmon, he's cooking. If he doesn't have it, not cooking. But he does get the I'm going to call it Togemaru for right now until I get the name down pat in a little bit here. You guys can yell at me all you want. So he has the line now. And he can do the same thing here. So he's going to Evo for 2 here. Get the draw. Now he can do the full DNA Digivolve. So he's chilling with the combo. And then he's coming in. So which Pile Dramon is coming down right now? All right. Again, guys, I swear we're looking in a mirror. I think every card has been the same. Every card has been the same. The only difference is the Dual Tamer. So just deciding which sources he wants to strip here. So he strips the baby, the XV, and the Vmon. Good choices on the side of PJ here. And this just goes to show you how impactful the Dual Tamer can be. Just being able to free play the VMon, and not only that, you can also tap to strip more sources as well, if you should desire. So this is going to be a swing here. Going to get the effects of all the inheritables now, drawing 2 cards. This is going to be 1 check with jamming, so he is chilling. And he's at 3 memory, so he could just do a bada bing, bada boom. So the return of the progenitor is going to come down for 2. He can evolve into the dragon mode here. He can evolve into the old school dragon mode to pull out 2 more sources, which he will do. And now this is just going to go super wide here. And this is what you don't want to see as Jimmy, because now my opponent's going super wide. I can DNA Digivolve again. I still have the progenitor that is there just chilling and vibing. So he can go into the old school Pyildramon, maybe get 2 more swings here as well. And that's a lot of pressure in the early game here. And just Return of the Progenitor, man, that card is insane. That card is a 2 cost. I can reduce for 4. So you're +2 on memory. That card is never bad. So here we're going to see the Tech Pyildramon, which is pretty cool. Going to gain 2 memory here. Strip the last 2 sources. And now that Pyildramon can do some work. So going to swing here with Pyildramon. 1 check with jamming. Still has 2 memory available. So let's say, for example, right, PJ has another progenitor. He plays the progenitor, digivolves into another ancient, and then splits them again and goes Pyil. That would be insane. I don't think he has it, though, but we'll see. So I'm going to pass it over here with the Wormmon, looking for a little bit of spice. So he can take 1 free type here. So going to get the Imperial Ace. And then just going to pass it over here. And because that progenitor is on board, PJ is chilling right now. His board is pretty wide. 3 Digimon on board. Jimmy, unfortunately, looking pretty unfortunate board state right now, because that Pyildramon just has no sources right now. This is just going to be a raw 8K swing in, and then maybe a restand with no protection. There's a lot of things that can kill you there in security. So it could be an Imperial. Any one of the Imperials will KO it. Could be any one of the Pyildramons can KO it. Could be a Gigadeath. Who knows? Decisions. Yeah, and these positions here, it's very difficult because you're looking at your opponent's board and you're just kind of like, what are my options here? What do I do? So going to Evo here into XVmon in the back, hopefully trying to survive a next turn just to be able to retaliate a little bit more. It looks like he has all the tools in hand, but it's just unfortunate that Progenitor just being able to advance the board state so much. So Wormmon's going to come down, getting that Imperial Ace here, and that's the difference maker, ladies and gentlemen. Your opponent being able to see not only the Duo Tamer and being able to have it set up and putting a lot of work, you also are seeing the return to Progenitor. That card just puts in so much work. Being able to free Evo into a level 6 essentially is just so much value. And it just puts so much pressure, especially with all the DNAs and the Pyils. So now the Dual Tamer is going to do some work here. Dropping that VMon. 3 security left on the side of Jimmy. So now this is going to be a jamming XV. Gets the draw. Does he have the Stingmon to follow it up with? All right, and now we're going to see the DNA Shinka going into a Pyodramon, but what Pyodramon is it this time? So we're going for the old school Pyodramon. We love this one. So able to gain the memory back just because of all the effects here. So he's going to be able to bottom deck the Stingmon. So he bottom decks a 6 KLS, and now this could be game here depending on what is in security, because that Pyodramon not only can restand, it's coming in with jamming, and he will be able to draw a bunch of cards off of this as well. So restand, 8K jamming. Now the decision here is, can you ace? Do you ace here? Because you need to do something. Something has to get done. So he's going to take the first swing here, and he gets the return to Progenitor. Does he have a target for it is the question. Ooh, no target for the return to Progenitor. That's unfortunate. So another 8K swing here, going to draw another card, and now is the time. Do you press that button? And he is going to press that button. The Imperial Ace is going to come down, trashing that top security. So that Imperial Dragon is going to be able to draw 2 cards off that first swing there. And just Jimmy checking it out, fanning it out, see what he has here. And then this could be another DNA Digivolve here. So he is going to take that one. He's going to swing for that final check, and then that's the fist bump there. GG's to PJ. Very well played. Oh, and you hate to see that. Look at that brick, bro. That's a brick house right there. So PJ ended up taking that 2-0, and you just hate to see that, honestly. There was definitely some very, very good luck on the side of PJ, being able to see that Duo Tamer early, being able to not only see the Duo Tamer, you get to see the return to the Progenitor to put in some work. And unfortunately for Jimmy, just being super bricked up right there, just being able to, that man saw every top end possible and no low end. So yeah, it does happen like that from time to time, and that's one of the ways you have to beat Imperial, because the deck can be very degenerate and go very fast, and that's one of the ways you can just unfortunately lose. And how you have to beat it is just by it bricking, right? So, very, very unfortunate there. So yeah, very, very unfortunate there on the side of there. So yeah, I don't know what to do in those situations, man. Like, how do you play out of those bricks? Very, 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 very weird. And as you just saw here, homie's doing some fist bumps and saying hello and all types of stuff. You know, that's what we love for Digimon Regionals, man. We love the community and stuff like that. But unfortunately, that's what happens with the Pyodramon matchup. A bunch of brick. It's very, very unfortunate. But we're going into round 4, ladies and gentlemen. And I believe Mr. Director Man in my ear can confirm with me if we are taking a little bit of a lunch break after this, because we do want to make sure the players are staying hydrated and energized for this long day of tournament. And I believe we are, actually. So I believe we are going for a little bit of a lunch break here. So, guys, make sure you guys stay tuned because we're going to have a lot more Digimon. We're only going into round 4, so we're going to have a lot more Imperial. We're going to have a lot more of Mirage, unfortunately. And I'm going to see if we can get someone with me here on to commentate for round number 4 because I know a lot of players are going to be in that part of the tournament where they're going to be like, oh, I don't want to play anymore. So maybe we can get a little bit of a guess here. So my name is T-Mac once more. Thank you guys for tuning in. I will be right back. Make sure you guys get hydrated. Get a snack, if you will. And I'll be back in a little bit. Hello, friends. Welcome back. So we had a little bit of a lunch break. So we're back again for round number 4, and we got an interesting matchup here. We got the homie Peter Doe, aka GG Big Sad, and he's going to be piloting some spice for this one. And then we have Siyu Wang, who's also on some spice as well. So we got a spicy one, and both players are exos, so we ended up pulling them over here. We got quite a few exos still left, so let's get into it. Mr. Stream Producer Guy, if you can transition me over to the table, and we are good to go to get started. So anytime here, bada bing, bada boom, and as you see the mats here. So as you can see that egg there, so we have a little bit of the Grace Nova spice from Siwi. And boom, this is what I was told. This is some spicy Grace Nova Mirage. Now, you see, I don't mind this here because at least it's not the conventional Mirage where you're just looking to do shenanigans here. You're actually looking to set up your Grace Nova stack. And I'm not too familiar with Grace Nova, so this is going to be a learning experience for me as well. So here we're just going to see the stack go up there and going to end up taking what looks to be the Lunamon? Yes, the Lunamon. So yeah, if you guys can, in chat, if you guys can tell me anything about these deck lists here, that's going to be huge as well. And we see the big supporters in the chat here. So yeah, just going to do some shenanigans here. And then going to go into that Galmon. So if I recall correctly, there is some shenanigans that you can do with the loop here. So I don't know if he's on that loop train there, because that deck has been very popular recently. So here we're going to see 2 checks coming down, and ooh, this stack is massive already. Just taking 2 checks on the second turn there, and that's pretty big. Grace Nova has some shenanigans going on here. So yeah, and this looks to be Tyrant Kabuterimon from the side of Peter here. And man, I love some Tyrant. Tyrant goes hard. I love Tentomon and stuff like that, so it's just super cool. So we're going to go into that Metal Life Kabuterimon there. Going to get that plus 3k. And then now, that's the Metal Life Kabuterimon. Sorry about that. That's the other one there. There are so many Kabuterimons nowadays. It's so hard. But this is going to be a 10k swing here. Ends up clearing the stack. Pretty nice. Have to say so myself. Yeah, that early 2 check is kind of nasty. So just going to drop the Duo Tamo here. I believe this is not the busted one that does the loop there that everyone has been all right, so here we're going to see a big Digivolution come down with Tyrant Kabuterimon. Tyrant Kabuterimon is going to drop the, that looks like the very fancy, beautiful Kabuterimon Ace coming down. And man, this setup is super clean right now. So basically how Tyrant Kabuterimon works is all turns when this Digimon is suspended and it isn't affected by the effects of your opponent's Digimon, and then end of turn by suspending one of your other Digimon, you can return one Digimon with much or less DP as the Digimon that suspended the effect to the bottom of the deck. So basically, you get to control the board pretty easily, and then it has a when digivolving. You can play an insectoid and reduce the cost by 8. So this being able to get 2 stacks on the board and then potentially doing some more shenanigans on the following turn by being able to evolve. So here we're going to see the Galgamon effect. And yeah, this deck is very interesting to me because I don't know too much about it, but he is going to go into the level 5 there. And because that Tyrant Caboteriamon isn't suspended, he is able to target it with effects. And now this is going to be a swing for 2 checks. Just making sure we confirm the rules there. Boom. That overflow will happen. And 2 checks. Boom. A Tyrant. Oh, double level 6 there. You don't want to see that there. Because green decks do love their stacks. So that is very unfortunate there. But 1 security left on the side of Peter. And man, that is unfortunado. So here we're going to see the Evo into a Mirage Galgamon. Alright, let's just... Sorry if there's any audio issues, guys. My stream manager is just getting stuff sorted here. Alright, and we're going to see if that fixes stuff. But here we're going to see the Tentomon getting pushed up. Sounded like a Mega Man death there. My apologies, guys. Just let us know if it's fixed in the chat. Much appreciated. Alright, and we see here Peter going up to a full stack again. So we're just going to hit that swing there into security. And now he can go into another level 6 here. And that's kind of where you want to be chilling. So now what level 6 does he go into here? So he goes into another Tyrant. So that Tyrant will be unaffected by effects, which is kind of where you want to be. So he's going to end up playing there, reducing the cost, and now it's going to drop the Hercules Caboteriamon. Man, there's so many cards that I have to be digging up here. So let's see which Hercules Caboteriamon this one is here. So yeah, this is the Hercules Caboteriamon that says at the start of your main, you get to suspend one of your opponent's Digimon, and one of your Digimon gets pierced to a turn. And then while the Digimon is suspended, it also isn't affected by Digimon effects as well. So you see a lot of these bugs have that effect there. There's not being able to be affected by effects. So yeah, so here we see some Grace Nova shenanigans coming out. And that's super cool. Going into Imperial Ace and strip all those sources there on the side of the Tyrant. And there we see the Imperial Ace come down, just end up clearing out this whole stack there, and that's unfortunate. All right, so we're going to try. Sorry about the audio issues, guys. We're just trying to get it sorted out here. My apologies. All right, so we should be back again. So as you saw there, Peter was able to go into that Imperial Ace and able to clear out those stacks there. Beautiful. That's what we like to hear. All right, so here we're going to see try to go back up into the stack again with that Grace Nova. The Grace Nova stack here. Like I said, I'm not very familiar with this Grace Nova stuff and how the effects work, but it seems to be like a stack that can put things under and do some shenanigans here. But unfortunately, due to those early swings there, just being able to go sec +1 super early out and just pressure Peter's life total, just very hard to deal with. So Peter kind of just needs to stabilize right now and hope to be able to clear the stack here. So Boom gonna pass over the turn and just reading off the effects here. And you see that, guys, that's the good thing, especially when you're in like the undefeated side of things. Make sure you read all the effects and stuff like that that are there, and like inheritables, because you want to make sure you're trashing the right inheritables, because if you're not trashing the right inheritables, you can get mega punished. So this looks like this is I believe a Dianamon. I think I remember that one. All right, so Peter has a lot of thinking to do here. He has no security left. He definitely needs a blocker for sure. And it's kind of weird how you have to pilot this now, especially in the latter half. It seems like Siwi is on this like really aggressive like Grace Nova hybrid like list with the Mirage stuff. So you see how he uses the Mirage Gagamon to do shenanigans and to tech. He's teching those in, and then playing a more aggressive style, right? And that's what you kind of do. It's kind of like how Ancient plays, where you're just looking to destroy the security stack as easy as possible. And yeah, unfortunately, this is going to be, it looks like a scoop here from the side of Peter. So just going to reshuffle up and go to game 2. Yeah, those early swings by the Apollomon there, just being able to take out two security very easily, and then doing that multiple times and then just going a little bit more aggressive is just super, super good, especially because the Apollomon has Blitz as well. And like you just make this massive stack, so you get, because the Apollomon says for every 3 cards in its sources, you get security attack +1, right? And not only that, you also get to pop something as well, so you can just be really aggressive and really egregious with it early out. So very, very good Digimon on the side of Siwi here. So Siwi taking game 1. Hopefully Peter can get back on game 2 to see a little bit better hand on his side here. It seems like he was a little bit bricked up and not being able to suspend a lot of the stuff there. So we'll definitely have to see how game two goes. But how are you guys doing in chat today? How is everything? Hope you guys are having a wonderful day. It is a little bit of a rainy day here in Niagara, but now it is clearing up. Got some sunshine going out there. Everyone's refreshed, ready to go. Just came back from lunch and all of that, so that's going to be fun to see how the rest of the games play out today. But two interesting decks on the undefeated side. Tyrant being a very slept-on deck. People don't like to give this deck credit for whatever reason. It can definitely spice things up. And then you have the Grace Nova, like I said, a deck that I'm not familiar with at all. But it's very interesting to see. I know it can do some pretty neat things. Apollomon just seems like a house of a card. Dianamon is also really good as well. And then you have the namesake, the Grace Nova, if he's on that. It's good to see he's actually playing like a fair and honest like Grace Nova list. He could also be playing like the degenerate loop strategy that is going around right now. So it looks like Peter is bricked up because he was just he had to hard slam that that level 5 there for 8, giving so much memory, and you never want to be doing that on the early turns. They're giving your opponent so much memory to work with. So the Grace Nova, the Lunarmon is just going to tuck itself under. All right, so going to Digivolve into the Galgamon here. We did see this combo up a little bit earlier, and he was able to go into a very big stack here. Just being able to go up to the level 5 and then go into Apollo, and then Apollo is going to blitz, get the multiple security checks. So it definitely has some legs here. So going to Digivolve, going to bring out the rookie. Going to Digivolve here. Use the effect, look at top 3, and I believe he can pull, and he's going to pull the Apollomon there. Seems like he was searching for that one. And now he can tuck to gain memory. Going to come down with the Tamer. Tamer is going to allow him to tuck the top stack there under. Going to Digivolve into Apollomon. Going to draw for the Digivolution. Apollo is going to swing. So this is going to be 2 checks. Two checks and passes it over at 2. All right, Peter has a lot of thinking here because depending on his hand, he has to do something about this Apollomon, or Apollomon is just going to wreck house, right? And if there's any way that see we can put more more stuff on the board, then bye-bye to the board. Yeah, that looks like the new Kabuterimon there. So, yes, there is. Yeah, so there is a judge on the table at all times. So the judge is doing his job and making sure everything is up to date and chilling. But thank you guys for in the chat for making sure it's noted. So here Apollo is going to swing for another 2 checks here. Second check is an agility training. So ends up swinging there and forcing the other Digimon to get pop there. So going to Digivolve up. Going to use the effect, look at top 3. Going to get a Tamer and the Digimon. Put the Digimon Emperor to the bottom. And now only at 1 security, and the fact that Tyrant hasn't taken any security as of yet, it's looking a little bit sad for our boy Peter here. And to be fair, it looks like he is pretty bricked up, because having to hard slam a level 5 is never a good feeling. As someone who plays green a lot, I know that feeling very much so. Of having to, it's called a shame level 5. You drop that and it's just like, I don't want to be doing that. So this could be another potential Apollomon to clear out that security stack there. So let's see what goes down. So here we're going to see, it looks like the Tamer coming down maybe? Oh, true. Thank you for the correction there. That Lunamon was just played, so he might not, he won't be able to actually blitz into. So he's just going to drop the Tamer, pass it over at 3, and then do the tuck. And then Evo, he's going to throw that away. And just going to pass it over there. Yeah, that looks like the Dianamon there. So, like I said, I'm not very familiar with how Grace Nova works, but this deck is looking pretty sweet. It seems like it. So Sarismon, okay, or Cressamon. So it's okay. So yeah, I'm not very familiar with like this top end, but it seems very, very cool. It seems like you make big stacks and doing a lot of like board control and stuff like that. Very interesting, honestly. Okay, so let's read this card. This card says, when this Digimon would be played or Digivolve into if you have a Digimon with 3 or more Digivolution cards and the Nightcrawl, Lightfang, or Galaxy trait, reduce the Digivolution cost by 2. Until the end of your turn, when Digivolving or on play, one of their Digimon can't suspend. So that is very unfortunate, because you're looking to do that. That's what you're looking to do with Tyrant. You're supposed to be able to like suspend your stuff, but basically playing into a deck that says, oh, you can't suspend, it's like a hard counter. So it's very unfortunate. So yeah, it's good to see, like, for me personally, it's good to see these cards for the first time in this, like, this 3-0 bracket. Just means that not only does the player knows how to play this deck really well, and pilot it into a variety of matchups, it's just a very solid deck that might just be slept on for this format. So especially after the ban list where everyone's kind of running around and being like, oh, what deck do I play? This, that, and the other thing. It's very interesting to see like decks like this coming out and showing up here today. So let's see what happens. So we're going to see Hidden Potential discovered. Beautiful card. Love that card so much. Please unban. All right, so going into the Tyrant, and then that's going to just be the Tamer coming down. So now he has a memory setter. And he's kind of chilling right now. All right, so going to use the effect to tuck the Gaomon under to gain 2 memory. Going to Digivolve into a Gaomon now. Both players end up drawing a card. Going to gain 1 memory off the draw as well. So basically that's just a free Digivolve. Yeah, it's a blanket, can't suspend. All right, so here we're going to see the tap. Tamer coming down is going to tuck that Gaomon under once more. Going to Digivolve into the Imperial Ace. Going to strip those sources. Now, with only 1 security left, Hammer Spark. Okay, he's going for something. Gonna swing. Gonna use the effect to bottom deck the Tyrant. Just Evo into Mirage. Yeah, that definitely is a thing. We do see him flicking the Mirage in hand as well. Gonna swing once more. Gonna bottom deck there. And then that's the concession there. Just a little bit too much pressure. Those Apollomons be putting in work. And here we see putting down the Mirage Gagomons, which didn't really come up all too much. But it does seem like this Grace Nova is here definitely putting in work. So I believe it was called a Grace Nova Mirage. But Galaxy player does really know his stuff indeed. He knows his way around the matchups. But unfortunately for Peter, very, very sad. 2 very rough games. Game 1 was going somewhere, but like Apollomon just being able to put in a lot of work, taking out those early security and just like putting pressure. And then game 2 was just an unfortunate brick on his side. Having to hard play that champion there is never a fun time. I've been in that position many a times, and it's never fun for me either. So unfortunately, losing that one, but he is X1 right now, so he is kind of chilling. Still got a lot of Digimon to go, so he can definitely rally back and go in the top half. So we're going to be going into round 4 in a little bit here. So make sure you guys are getting your food, getting your little snacks and everything, and being ready. I'm going to go get my snacks as well. But guys, let me know what you guys want to see win today. I know I want to see something unique. I don't want any of the top decks that people have been clamoring about. I want to see something. If that Galaxy player can make it to the end, I would love to see that, especially into this field. Galaxy on top. but we're going to check the field and see what's around and if we can get some more interesting match for you guys. Because once we get to around round 5, round 6, we're going to be seeing the decks that we know are going to be up in the top echelon of the bracket, which are going to be the Imps, the Mirages, the 7 Demon Lords, and stuff like that. So once we're going to take a little break again once more. I'm going to get some food, rehydrate myself, re-up, and I'll be back in a little bit. Make sure you stay tuned. Hey everybody, welcome back. Round number 5. We're gonna get started here now, and we have very fun decks as per usual. So we got some vaccine action going on, and we have, if I can remember correctly, um, we have some bad dog Lugamon action. There we go. Eventually came to memory. But so Lugamon versus Vaccine is going to be an interesting matchup. Both decks got some very nice tools in this new set here, so it's going to be interesting to see what they come up with. So let's get straight into it as fast as we can. So just taking its sweet time there, and my stream manager doing the transition, doing the thing. We're all good to go. Boom, round number 5, guys. Welcome in. If you're just tuning in, my name is T-Mac. I am going to be your commentator for the rest of the day. I'll have some special guests in the later rounds here. And here we see just going into the Patamon and then using the physical training. So being able to look at the top 2 and get a yellow card and putting the rest to the bottom there. So Vaccine's always interesting. Getting that TK there and then passing it over on 2. So here we're going to see the Lugamon coming down into the small doggo. Beautiful small doggo. I'm going to drop an analog youth here. And what both decks are looking to do is they want to set up stacks. So the first one is going to be for the Fenrir deck. The Fenrir deck is going to be looking to put things into trash and trying to get evos and stuff like that, so you can go into your big stack. He is on the Fenrir Kazuchi Mon. Why did that? Why was that so hard to say? But he is on that new secret Fenrir Kazuchi Mon, just being able to do big swings and going in. So you're going to see a lot of churning through trash. And so you saw the analog there coming down, being able to take a Digimon and then milling a few. So you see 2 set up here, so he's looking to be chilling. So now this Lugamon is going to come up here. The effect of Lugamon is going to be able to tuck an AG under to be able to gain a memory. And that's a new AG from the new set here. So here we're going to go into a Lugamon. Going to use the effect to pitch what looks like the Fenrir Kazuchi there. Yeah, all these cards are super shiny, so sometimes it's a little bit hard to see. So here we're going to come in with a 5K swing going in. Going to use the effect there to trash, to draw 1. And now he is buffed up at 9, hitting that Rapidmon here. So we didn't talk about Vaccine too much here. So Vaccine is your tried and true. I would like to say it's a successor of Yellow Hybrid. If you guys remember the Yellow Hybrid with Zoe and all the Tamers and the Rapidmon and stuff like that, that's basically what you're trying to do to control the early bird. And then you're going to use the Andromon to do shenanigans. So yeah, so here we're going to see that looks like the Soul Lugamon going into the Evo there. And then now going to go, it looks like, does he go into that new Fenrir? Just checking the trash. You got to make sure you check the trash, see what's in your Evo. It's very resource intensive, this deck. So yeah, so here we see him trashing the Fenrir and the Helluga. So using some of the effects here. Going to unmind link the AG. Able to play out the Lugamon. So now he's kind of set up for next turn. He has the Lugamon on board, but this Rapidmon here. So there's going to be some cheeky shenanigans here. Probably going to look to climb up the ladder. I believe our homie Mark here is on some top end here. I have to double check this list here, but I believe he has some spicy top end there for the vaccines. Taking a little bit of extra time here to see. So going to swing here. able to KO that Lugomon here, and that's just going to be a 5K check. So he is pretty chillin'. And now, you as Lugermon, you don't mind this. You don't mind your things getting popped because not only can you just bring them back like no tomorrow, you also get to use a lot of effects here. So here we see the Angemon Ace coming down. Going to take that, trash that top card, and do a -6, and then recover 1. And then being able to draw a card because something was removed from security. Just straight value down off of that Evo there. Now the question is, do you want to, how far do you want to go up that Evo chain? Are you going to go into level 6? Nope, we're going to hard slam down an Angie Ace and then just able to DP minus for each security. So that's going to be a -5 if I recall correctly, being able to clear out that Soul Lugermon. So basically a reset. Like I said, you don't mind. So just going to hard slam the Luger here. Gonna Mind Link, do some shenanigans. Evo into the Lugarmon. And that's the thing with this, the bad doggo deck, right? You're just looking, like, even if your board gets cleared, you can just redo it over and over and over again. It really grinds your opponent out. And the fact that the Ace Angemon is just kind of sitting on board there, if Lewis can find any form of removal for it, just being able to gain back that 4 memory off of the Ace there is pretty good. 3 memory, my correction, off the Ace is pretty good. The level 5 Aces are the ones that give back 3 memory when they are removed. And then the level 6s are the 4 memory. Ace is very, very much a game changer. But let's see here. So here we're going to see another AG coming down. I'm going to unmind link that AG and I'm going to pass it back over. So he has to hope here that this Lugermon stays on board. Maybe if he can see a Helm Luger on the draw. So here we're going to see the rare Patamon, the super rare Patamon coming down. And that Patamon's a house, especially if you have the Angemon to pair with it. Very, very strong combo. So here we're going to see TK come down. I'm going to take the top card of security and able to put that to the bottom. Able to keep memory just because he's able to tap the Patamon to keep tap the TK, sorry, to gain a memory so he can keep the turn there. So now it's just going to evolve into Venusmon. So a blanket 1 security to the board, and when digivolving effects are also shut off as well because of the sec minus. And that's the power of that card specifically. That Venusmon is very, very strong. So here we're going to see another Luger slam down. Just passing over the turn at 1, just choking him out there. And it looks like Lewis is kind of a little bit bricked up here, especially after that board clear. Like usually the doggo deck is able to recover from board clear, but like if you don't see the rookies and he doesn't have the time to kind of like, oh yeah, there we go. Unfortunately, dropping the wrong card there, but here we're gonna digivolve into the Rapidmon. Just gonna give a shuffle there, a little bit of an oopsie, but we do see what's in hand there. So that Magna X can come down at any time. It do be happening like that from time to time, though. All right, so after that little mishap there, so going into that Rapidmon there, Rapidmon's probably going to come in for a little bit of swing. Going to do some minus there. That's a -4K. Only a 2K on the swing. So this Venusmon is going to come in as well. And it's, yeah, just not enough there. Oh, and that is brutal. Yeah, that card, yeah, there's the concession. Yeah. So, guys, I tell you, when you see, there's a lot of cards in this card game, right, that we love and adore, like, right? But Shine Ruin mode is is just a powerhouse. Once your opponent gets into Shine Ruin mode, it's just like, all right, shake my hand. There's very little you can do with it just because it gives a blanket minus 5k to the board. And then after the attack, it also, you can delete it and then give another minus 5. So it's a minus 10k to board. And just with having Venus and Ruin mode on board, that definitely spells the GG there for Lewis, unfortunately. Hopefully, can switch it up. Hopefully his deck is a little bit kinder to him in the round 2 there. Just got to shake it off and just hopefully be able to see it. So, but very well played by Mark. Mark was able to just clean up board without spending too many resources and just going up into that Ruin mode. He went up into Venus, took the extra, basically took an extra turn, and then was able to just boom, bada bing, pop. Yeah, it does so much work. So, okay, so you can go boom, Shine Ruin mode, pass turn. Then it comes back to your turn, right? Swing, end of attack, pop the Shiny Ruin mode. That's 2 turns you're taking, right? And then your opponent can't do anything. And then you're going back to your turn, and you're just going to be like, all right, I already had this full board already. Shine Ruin mode was just icing on the cake. But yeah, with the Venus Mon too, the Venus Mon also takes a turn as well, because now your whole board has a blanket sec -1, so you do get a plus turn there as well. Extra turns in my Digimon, yikes. But gotta shake it off though, especially when you're XO at this point in round 5. Shake it off, get back the mentals, get back to where you need to be. And just hope your deck is a little bit kinder, because I really want to see what the Fenrir Kazuchimon deck can do. I've played against it a little bit here, but I want you guys at home to see it as well. If you haven't seen the deck or you've been thinking about getting the deck, you can see the powerhouse it can be. It can set up some amazing boards, and it has a turn 2 potential OTK, but you got to get there. You got to see your pieces. So let's see what happens here. So if I'm Lewis here, I probably want to go on the play just to be able to set that tempo. So I want to start churning out stuff from my deck and let Mark respond to me. But he could see it another way, maybe going second, maybe getting that extra memory, being able to like double analog or something like that to set up for future turns. But let's see here. If it's me, I'm going first. I'm setting the tempo. And boom, Evo into Ukomon. Magnifique. That's what we like to see him. So putting him to 1. Evo into the Pada. So Mark is going to have to pass the turn here. So he's going to drop the TK. Look at the top. I believe this is the memory setter TK as well. So he's just deciding here. So if you take a yellow Digimon, you can put 1 back. And then recover 1. So he's going to take the Magna X here. So now this, being able to just yoink a Magna X from security is just so much value. So yeah, just going to shuffle up that security there and lay it back out. And now you have to worry about the threat of Magna X. Never a card that you really want to think about and why it's there. So Ukomon is going to trigger here. So going to get either a Tamer or a Digimon, and then put the rest to the bottom. So you hate seeing analogs go to the bottom, but you do get to attach an egg. So you can attach, go into a Luga down in the bottom. If he has an analog, Yuffie can slap it down here. Maybe look to get a swing here off of this with Ukomon. Ukomon is going to take a hit, and that's an ace. I think that was the Angemon ace. So here he is going to play. Now, this card, I'm going to actually have to search for this one because it is a mouthful. The Demon Wolf of the Castle of 9 Wolves. So long story short, after that long name, he gets to reveal the top 3 cards of his deck, and he gets to add 1 SOC trait and then return the rest to the bottom of the deck. And then if an effect added a card to hand, you get to trash 1 card from your hand and then place this in the battle area. And then delay, you can play 1 SOC from your trash with a play cost reduced by 2. So basically, you get to play back Lugamons and stuff like that after it's there. But it's a top 3 searcher, and you get to trash. So not only is it doing double duty to stack up your trash as well with key pieces, you also get to play stuff from trash. So here we see the Rapidmon coming down. Usually this BT8 Rapidmon is coming down to try to deal with the board. Not much of a board to deal with, and this is why you want to kind of go first, because like you can play a little bit more setup game, and now you kind of force Mark into a weird position where he has to be pushing up and just trying to get swings in. You're going to see the Angewomon Ace coming down again. And then straight up into the Magna. So that Magna is going to be able to just chill on the board there. Going to be unaffected by effects. So E is just chilling like a villain. So going to put an AG under there to gain a memory as well. And Lewis is probably just going to be looking to get a combo started here. The issue is that that Magna X is just able to be like, all right, for the next couple of turns, I will be unaffected by effects, which is pretty good. And here we see the Tyranno coming down for a cost of 2. Going to end up taking the AG, maybe another Tyranno, putting the rest to the bottom. I'm going to digivolve into Lugarmon. Going to use the Lugarmon effect. Being able to pitch one, draw one. Swinging time. Yep, going to swing with that. Going to put 2 in the bin. Yeah, it's very unfortunate when you cannot see the right Lugamon that you need to see, but here we're going to see the big bad doggo himself, Fenrir Luga, and Fenrir Luga has a very special effect when it comes to this deck. So this new Fenrir Luga says, when digivolving, if there's an AG in its source, you can play 1 Fenrir Luga or Kazuchimon from your trash without paying the cost. At the next end of your opponent's turn, return that Digimon to hand. And then once per turn, when one of your Digimon or Tamers that has SOC or Pulsemon is played, delete one of your opponent's Digimon that's 10k or less. So it won't matter, but what will matter is that he will get to digivolve into Fenrir Kazuchimon, just because Fenrir Kazuchimon has an effect that when it is in trash, you can not only get to play a Digimon, you can also digivolve it from trash, which is pretty solid. Let's get it up here. So yeah. So in trash, your turn, when one of your level 6 Digimon with Pulsemon is played, 2 of your Digimon may digivolve into this. And then when digivolving, one of your opponents gets minus 16,000. If it's a DNA, you can set the memory to 3 on your opponent's side. And then if there is Tamers in its source, you gain 1 and recover 1. Really solid. And then but when attacking by trashing the top card of your security stack, you can trash the top card of your opponent's security stack as well. So once this comes down on board, it is very hard to deal with, just because of you being able to not only swing, basically hitting for 2 every time, you can also get to restand as well. I believe with the level 5 gives you the restand there if you have it in stack. Really solid, really strong. And because the AG is also under there as well, it also has Alliance as well. So that's also really strong. little bit of thinking here on the side of both players. See the shuffle. You know, when the riffle shuffle happens and stuff like that, you got to be thinking. Peel them on down in the bottom. And now you really have to wonder, just because of Fenrir Kazuchimon, it's just like, what do I do here? Because there's no way you're going to get through him with that on board. And you don't want your Magna to go away either. So it's just like, how do I follow up here? What do I do? All right, so going to hard slam the Pata. Look at security there. I'm going to take one card off of security and then recover one. Maybe you can get a rapid mon here to get us a rest and then do a little bit of a minus maybe. Won't be able to keep turn though, but at least you get it set up for the following turn. Maybe go ruin mode here. Or just play it safe and evil in the back. So now what could happen here is AG gets soul linked, or mind linked I should say, and then swing with Alliance, going in for the 2 checks, forcing the block out of the Magna, and then look to pass over because that he's going to have to block there because the Kazuchi would restand. So here we're just going to hard slam the Tyranno. Going to gain a memory there of the Inheritables. And Tyranno is going to proc. And Fenrir Kazuchi just has to do a little bit more to just close out this game here. So he does have the tools to do it. So here we see another wolf of the castle here. So he might be able to do a little bit more. Boom, setting up for that Fenrir Kazuchi. You see it in the bin there. Gonna do the swing here. I wouldn't be surprised if he alliances here just to make it a little bit beefier. So he is going to trash the top card of the security stack to also trash the top card of the opponent's stack as well. And then able to pop the Patamon. Going to alliance here. So going in for big numbers here. This is also sec +1, so he is going to more than likely what Mark is going to have to do, he is going to have to block here just to be able to stop this onslaught. But it looks like he's going to go for it anyways. Let it go through because he knows he can't die just because he has the blocker there. This is going to restand. So now that TK is live. So now this is going to be a swing, going to block. And then, yep, that's the GG's there. So Bad Doggo ends up taking game 2, and that's why we see the powerhouse of that card, the Fenrir Kazuchimon, just being able to restand. And you see how he was at 2 security there, and then able to swing, take the one by trashing one, and then using the power of the Alliance to get through there. Very strong, very strong. And I love to see a 1-1 because that means we're going to a game 3, ladies and gentlemen. And who is going to be our winner here going into round number 6 undefeated? Is it going to be Mark on the vaccines, or is it going to be Lewis on the Bad Doggo, or Bad Luga as he calls it? So it's going to be interesting to see what this game 3 will bring. So that game, let's talk about that game. That game was very interesting because even though it looked like Mark was in the driver's seat by being able to get those TKs and seeing the level 4s and dropping, he didn't really get to see the top end. He was missing the 5s as well. I only got to see that Angelomon, my correction. So he wasn't able to see the rest of his pieces there. And Lewis was just set up already. He had the right trash. He had the right tamers. Unfortunately, he didn't see the Hell Luga when he wanted to, but he did get the Soul Luga to go up into the stack. Was able to get the Fenrir Kazuchimon online, and then once you get that online, it's just a matter of time before you start getting swung at, and that was the case. Double swings just by trashing security and restanding, and then just pressuring life total. So 2-turn clock, which is pretty good. Ooh, my apologies. Long day here. Yep, so the bow one is not a once per turn. So as long as you're trashing, you can do whatever you want with that inheritable. Very good, a very good egg, especially in a deck where you're looking to trash as much as possible. So when you double swing, if you double swing and you need to evo, you can do so pretty efficiently. So game 3, guys. I love a game 3, man. I love when games go the distance. It just shows both players are very good pilots with their deck. If we get a blowout, you know what I mean, it could be due to a brick or the person that it's playing is not very comfy in the matchup. And then we see a fist bump there, both players acknowledging that they're doing well. And then here we see the repeat of game 2, where we see an Ukomon putting to 1 and then just a choke back with the physical training here. So we got a physical training and an Angelomon. Just going to take the physical training again to dig a little bit deeper. So here we're going to see the Ukomon trigger coming down. Going to be able to reveal 3 and add something to hand. So we see that AG going to hatch. Probably going to be a Lugamon in the back there, 100%. And now we're going to see Uko swing. The Uko. Oh, okay. No Uko swing as Via. Going to hold up the Uko. Trying to get the raise to dig a little bit more, but double Luga on the board. This we're seeing here with Lewis. He knows that because there's no rookie down there, he doesn't have to fear, like, let's say, a Rapid Bond to be able to rest both and clear. So he can just be chilling right now. So here we finally see the rookie coming down. It is the Pillowmon, not the one that you really want to see, but still pretty good nevertheless, just to see a rookie. And ideally, you don't do anything here and just pass it over. So we're going to see an Angemon come down, yep, and he's going to look to clear. So that is going to be 6 security, so he's going to be looking to clear something. He's actually going to clear the Uko just so to stop the digging potential, and that's what makes Uko so strong. Not only do you get to hatch, but you also get to dig 3 as well. So AG, boom, I'm going to use the effect of AG. Ooh, double AG coming down as well. So being able to gain a bunch of memory here. Going to evolve that AG into a Lugamon. Lugamon is going to be able to trash 1 to draw 2. Trash 1, draw 1, my correction there. I don't know what card I was thinking of to trash 1, draw 2. I think it might have been the Imperial that I saw earlier. So here we're going to see, looks like a Luga swing. Is that a Luga swing? Yeah, going to Digivolve into the Soul Luga once more. Soul Luga effect. Just has to decide what he wants to trash so he can Digivolve here. Many decisions. He's going to trash Kazuchi. Does he Digivolve into the Kazuchi or no? All right, going to Hefo into the Valcase here. This is going to be a minus 5k to the board, so easily able to clear out that Lugmon there. Going to be one check. And then the whole stack goes bye-bye just because of the minus 5k of Valka Ace. And, man, double ace in a stack is one thing because that's going to be a minus 7 once that goes off the board. But, man, being able to just say, all right, not only do you get minus 5k to the board, not only that, you are just not able to go through with the swing there because that minus 5k puts that Soul Luga down to, I believe, 2k, just being able to die in security. So very unfortunate there. But that being said, if Lewis has any way to get rid of that ace there, he's getting a lot of memory out of it. But here we see the pull him on push up. He's gonna crack one of those wisdom, the physical trainings. Gonna be able to evo into Rapidmon. Just a little fake suspend there because nothing is on board. And here we're gonna see Mark climb up into another stack. Here comes the Angel one down and around town. And then, boom, going into a Magna X. Not even swinging with the Valk. Not taking the risk here. He just wants to set up. He's going to drop. He's going to drop the memory boost. Bada bing, bada boom. So able to mill 2, draw 1. Going to evo into the Uka, so now putting himself to 0. And what do you do here? Do you just pass it over? Yup, just pass it over. Nothing to follow up here. So evoing into that Patamon. That Patamon is looking prime and ready. Shouldn't have lived. Plus 4k from Lugar. Plus 2k from Luga. Let's see here. So that would have been a minus 5k. So it'd be plus 1. We'll have to double check. I don't believe he allianced it. I don't believe he allianced it when he did the swing. I think it was just a raw swing there. So that's why it was able to die. So able to get the Venusmon off of that TK. And now, man, Venusmon, bro. Yeah, so he didn't alliance it. He ended up leaving the Luga standing. So the Luga actually got popped, I believe. And then he swung, and then the ace came down. So yeah, here we see Ukomon, and man, this board state's looking very, very much like how game 1 was looking. Just with the 2 big stacks on the board. He ends up hatching here, getting into the Lugamon. So he needs to, Lewis needs to see some stuff here. Man, when Vaccine gets going, bro, it gets going. So now 2 big stacks here, going up into potentially a 3rd stack for the next turn. And that might... If he goes into Ruin mode after that, oh, it's just doom and doom. So you just got to pray and hope he doesn't have the Ukomon here. Oh, and then having to hard play the level 4. Going to get the... Does he get the discard? No, he's not going to take it. So going to probably go into the level 5. Just making some decisions here. And I think if you see Ruin mode here, after all of this, I think that just spells doom. So on Digivolve effect is going to trash. That looks like a Skull Belushi. Going to use the effect of the Skull Belushi here. I would read Skull Belushi because not a lot of people play it here. So bada bing, bada boom. Going to pitch 2 cards. And do shenanigans get to happen. So, yep, so something's going to get played down. Going to use effect. Look at top 4. And then just going to pass it over, it seems. Do some more trashing. All right, into the Fenrir Luga. Gonna go Digivolve for 3. Putting Mark to 5. It's definitely not what you want to put him at there. Especially knowing that he has that Rapidmon in the back. Putting him into 5 is some risky business. Because he could go full climb into any piece of removal. You know he has the Venusmon in hand. So that not only can stop a turn, but if he has the Ruin mode, it's kind of like ick, you know? So this is going to be a swing here. Going to do a minus onto this Fenrir Luga here. Going to do the check. Bada bing. That is safe. Now the question is, how do you follow up? What is going to be the course of action? It's going to be a Fatal Attraction. Oh, yeah, there's the Rapid X, and that is going to tap that. And then that is a -8 to that right now. Oof. That is a dangerous, dangerous territory. Going to do a swing here. Effective there to restand. And then it's going to be a Demon Castle. Going to look at top 3. Take an SOC, so he is going to take that card there. I believe that is the Hell. Yeah, that is the Hell Lugermon. And then what I would like to see is a Ruin mode out of here somewhere. So I'm going to swing Valk. Going to be a swing with the Magna at 12. It's going to be an AG. And now what I would love to see, just go into Shine. If you have it, you have it, you know. Just going to drop a Pillowmon. And then drop a Patamon. So just going super wide here. Going to push up that last egg rookie combo. And you got to have it here. You just got to have it. So going to tuck an AG from trash to gain a memory going up to 4. And you as Lewis right now, it's looking pretty grim. So you just got to have full combo here. If you don't have full combo here, you are looking very, very sad. So Fenrir Luga coming down. Boom, we're going to drag the Analog Youth. Maybe go into the Hell Luger here, try to clear something. But that Magna X is protected. Like, this is just spelling grim doom. It seems like Mark has it here in the bag, though, but you never know what could happen. But it does look really, really grim. So going to end up taking the Lugarmon, it seems. And, yeah, no, unfortunately for the doggo, it seems like it's really rough out here, just because of how fast the vaccine deck was able to go. Valkyremon into the Magna X, into the Rapid X, just big body after big body after big body, and just not being able to stop like this bleed. So he just has to think here of how he wants to do this here. So gonna pitch the Hell Lugar. And then unfortunately it looks like, yeah, gonna Evo into the Hell Lugar. Draw, use effect. Hell Lugar, bada bing. Gonna try to use the end of turn effect here to pop. Yep, and then there's the concession. Oh, that is unfortunate. Good job by Mark there. Able to take that game, Vaccine taking it over the Bad Dog Luga. And man, oh man, that's what happens sometimes, guys. Like both players playing it immaculately well based on what they were given, but unfortunately, the Bad Dog was put in timeout. No treats for the dog today. So didn't want to take his medicine, and that's what happens, right? Anyways, enough of the jokes. But seriously, though, kudos to both players. Both players played it immaculately. It's very hard when you get like hands like that, and like when your opponent's just able to clear a board time and time after again, putting up floodgates and stuff like that. It's just really hard. I mean, we saw Venusmon being able to -1 to the board for security, and then Shine Ruin Mode obviously being a powerhouse, being able to -5, and then just setting up with the Rapid X, being able to clear that board as well was just very, very difficult. That is me. Yes, I am T-Mac. If you guys don't know who I am a little bit of a known figure in the community here. So if you guys have played any of the Bandai games, you'll probably see me around. Or if you come to any of these events, you'll also see me around as well. Always a pleasure to be here. But yeah, no, that match was very unfortunate. But at least we got to a game 3. Wasn't a clean sweep, so that's what I love to see. Anyways, we are going into Mr. Stream Manager, if I am correct, round number 6. So we're going to be back after a little short break here. It won't be too long. We'll be back for round number 6. We will definitely have 3 more rounds of Digimon content for you guys. I'm going to get hydrated and go use the washroom. Make sure you guys go and do the same. I'll be right back, so take it easy, to stay safe, and I'll see you back for round number 6. All right, guys, welcome back. So as you can see on stream here, we are already in to the swing of things. So we got Imperial versus Diaboromon here. Definitely some shenanigans going to be had on both sides. So bada bing, bada boom. So here we're going to see a Pyldramon swing coming down and going to hit that big Diaboromon there. So jamming on that bad boy, and it's just going to slam down the Duo Tamer. So we did see earlier how this Duo Tamer does put in a lot of work here in these matchups here. So this is actually table 3. So we're not, for right now, we are just doing a little bit of more interesting matchups, but we will get updates and all of that in a second here. So just bear with us one moment. So we will get that sorted out in a second. So what both decks are looking to do here. So Imperial just looking to do the usual Imperial stuff, you know, go burr with their Pyldramons and stuff like that. And then Diaboromon is looking to get its stack set up and all of that good jazz, and having a lot of tokens on board to be able to just sweep house. So I love seeing Diaboro up at these top tables, because for the longest while Diaboromon was a meme, but now it is actually at the forefront, just with all the new tools that it has gotten over the past couple of sets. And just reading this Caramon here, this Caramon does put in a lot of work. So the main one that it has gotten is not the level 6 Diaboromon that says when your opponent does something, you get to play a token, and all your if the Digimon was to be deleted, you can instead delete one of the tokens, and all your tokens have jamming and blocker. And then you have the Caramon that can warp Digivolve into a Diaboromon in tandem with if he's on the Doomsday Clock variant, or he's just on the straight unknown type. That can do a lot of work as well. So here we see going to go into that Kurisarimon there, the one that has the inheritable to give all of the Digimon with the same name Rush. So you're going to see how that is going to come up with these Diaboromon tokens. Once those Diaboromon tokens start coming down on board, just being able to rush left, right, and center. And this is the Digimon that we were talking about here, the new Infirmon, that puts in a lot of work in this deck now. So this new Infirmon says by deleting one of your opponent's Digimon with Diaboromon in its name, this Digimon may Digivolve into a Diaboromon without paying its cost. So just very good value that you can use to go up in your chain, especially if you have a little bit of a chain going in. But here we're just going to see a Vmon. Oh, look at that, man. A Vmon and a... Man, look at all those Vmons and Wormmons coming down, and just being able to cycle through his deck willy-nilly. And you don't even need to evolve into a rookie in the bottom. Like, why do that when you can just go burr? And Triple Tamer with a Davis is just like the icing on the cake, honestly. All right, and then it's just a lot of work here. So not only, right, is Chambers able to make a full, like, push, gonna go into the ace here, gonna drop down 2 bodies, gonna tap one of them to keep the turn, going down to 0. So gonna be able to pull 2 bodies. Looks like he's gonna gain another memory here. And which 2 bodies are coming out here? We're going to have the XVmon coming down, and we're going to have the Lydramon coming down as well. And then this board is looking pretty grimy. Even at the very worst, all of those Vmons and Wormmons will be coming back up to hand if they stay on board. But here we're going to see a big swing into this Infirmon here. Digital gate open. Going to blast Digivolve into Diaboromon Ace here. bada bing, gonna get a bunch of triggers here. So with this Diaboromon Ace here, he can play a Diaboromon token without paying its cost on Digivolve, and then once per turn you may delete one of your opponent's level 3 for each of your Diaboromon, and then for each Diaboromon you add 2 to this effect. So he is going to be able to get 1 token there for sure. And he could also tap the erratas to gain. I don't remember if errata is only when. But he was. Would he be able to tap the erratas? It is only when your turn. So unfortunately, he can't tap the erratas to get any extra tokens. But still able to pop some here. Still pretty solid on that Digivolve, but giving Chambers a little bit memory here to work with because he blast Digivolve into the Ace. So gonna tuck, boom, tuck, going to go into Pyildramon. Pyildramon is going to be able to bottom deck a 6K if he should so desire, going up to 5. Oh, and it is looking pretty grim here. So gonna bottom deck the token. Token just ends up fizzling out. So this is going to be a Pyildramon swing into security and getting that restand as well. So gonna get the errata. And going to be that's the Digi Emperor, and getting a errata, a little bit of clairvoyance from me there off of that swing. And this is going to be a Digivolve. It does it look like into another. Okay, so that was a Digivolve into the Ace. Yeah, it is pretty. When you get to 3 Davison cannons, it's kind of like you're just getting amazing value. 1 is very taxing. 2 is a lot. 3, it's like, it's pretty much spelling doom here. So we're going to get another Dragon Mode coming down. So another 2 Digimon is going to come out of these sources here. And, man, this is what you would like to see as Imperial. Oh, my days. Gonna go another Pyildramon coming down, and this is going to be spelling GG here. Easy 1, 2, 3. Unless this is something. No, that is a GG right there. And good God, that was a bloodbath, as the chat is saying. Man, it is very tough to, like I said, the Dual Tamer is very strong. Just the amount of value you get off of the Dual Tamer in tandem with Davis, just being able to get to set to 3, and then all your evos and stuff like that, it's just, you're going to go. It is just very, very taxing. So a very quick game 1. Now the plan is you got to recuperate here. Lucas just needs to recuperate and not let that bother him, and just deep dive and go for it. I also believe in that. I believe in the Diaboromon. Like, Diaboromon has been memed till thy kingdom come. I remember in, like, set 5, you know what I mean, when we eventually got that new Diaboromon support, everyone was like, Diaboromon best deck, and then it got memed into oblivion, and now it's actually a contender. Being able to go to round 6, being 5-0 is really, really strong. But honestly, like, against Imperial, when they open like that, it is very, very difficult to deal with. So let's see if game 2 can be a little bit of a different game, and see if Chambers can get that. If Lucas can get that train running, and seeing some Diaboromon Doomsday Clock shenanigans. If he's on the Doomsday Clock, that is. All right, so here we're going to see a Kiramon Evo. And no surprise, going to drop that Kiramon, being able to look at the top 3 and grabbing an errata and an unidentified. So you see him here grabbing that the Armageddonmon, sorry. So I haven't gotten to see that new Armageddon Mon, so it's going to be very interesting to see if we actually get to that point or we're going to have a run back of the first game. So here we're going to see the Wormmon Evo coming down from Chambers. And what's the follow-up here? Dual Tamer, no surprise. That's the tried and true Imperial play. Just going Evo in back, Tamer, call it a day. Like, and then that kind of, it's funny we talk about Doomsday Clock, and that's the Doomsday Clock for Imperial. As soon as you see that, you're on a clock, because if they have their pieces and then can go full combo on you, it's just rough. So yeah, you see Lucas here playing a little bit of a more aggressive strategy here, just slamming down those Caramons and just going zoopity zoop bop bop. And now you see the errata coming down, and here's the push-up, and it looks like a full combo is going to come down here. So this Vmon's going to come down, and it looks like he has it. Going to evolve and see if he gets the Stingmon, or he has the level 4, and it looks like he has the Stingmon. Oh, this is just a perfect stack here. Chambers going to DNA Digivolve. Which Pyldramon is he going to go into? Will he go into the Restander one to get max value? Yes, he does. He's seeing it all, ladies and gentlemen. Getting the turn back, and now this is going to be 2 cards drawn off of here. Restand, jamming, bada bing, bada boom, draw. That's 3 cards, ladies and gentlemen. And he's going to get another few off of this swing as well. And this is going jamming too. Bada bing, bada boom. 2 more cards. That's 5 cards off of that 1. Oh, my days. Going to drop that beautiful Gen Con promo Vmon from the first event there. And, man, what a start. A perfect curve, Imperial. Oh, my God. This deck can be so strong. And like, you have to remove this now or you're just losing in value. He's already drawn 5 cards off of that, and next turn he's going to draw another potential 5 cards. And like, what do? He can go full combo again, and then you're just dead. So let's see what goes on here. Like, what do you honestly, you get so much value. Yeah, you got to do something here. So you're going to see clock here, boom. Yeah, you got to see something here. So this is going to removal. This is going to clear board here. Thank heavens. I hate to, to be taking one side here, but like, just so much value off of that 1 combo turn there. So, and you know the funniest part about it? He can do it again. If he has the pieces, because he drew into 5 cards just right now, 6 including the draw, and then he can just be like, all right, I'm going to go full combo again. He's going to flip the Davis here, looking for a card, probably going to take both of those. Double hits. Yeah, if he didn't have the removal, we would have been off to round 7, 8 minutes in. It was going to be a rough time. But luckily, there is some removal and there is some hope. So yeah, so dropping the Davis now. So now, once again, Chambers is in set for the combo again. So Lucas realizes, yeah, he's on a clock once more. And this is the second Doomsday Clock, guys. I don't think there's going to be 4 all hit. And I mean not the Doomsday Clock for the Dayaborum one. I mean the Doomsday Clock for the Imperial, because it is looking pretty like end days out here. So Caramon coming down, looking at top 5 for an unidentified and an errata. Hopefully, honestly, it's kind of tough at this point. Like, you need your level 4 if you don't have it. I believe he picked up the level 4 there as well. So probably going to do a little bit of a Digivolve into this right here. And passing over the turn to Chambers. But Chambers has full combo. There is no way, because we do see the XV in hand, so we do know he has full combo. And he can just go up the line again. That poor little Caramon on the board right now is looking like chopped meat. Honestly, like, oh man, Imperial is so strong when it sees his pieces, man. I've seen Imperial games that have gone like where it's like super bricked up, but I've also seen games and gonna drop, for a hard 7. Oof, but that is okay, because this is cheeky right here. Because I believe he can blast. He can blast, if anything, if some swings coming down. So here we're going to see the Wormmon come down off of the free play. and you kind of just have to hope at this point, because this is probably going to be setting up for a blast turn, so he can pop a level 5 or 3 play cost. So it's going to be a 7 play cost. So here we're going to see the DNA come down. And then this Pyildramon is going to gain some memory. It's going to spend both. So this is going to be a double swing because there is a Digimon without sources. Usually it would be strip all the sources, do the thing. So this is going to be 2 swings here, jamming. Going to draw some cards. Going to get some insane value as well. Oh, and they're going to hit the Mega Death on top of it, bouncing the Inferman to hand. So no Diaboromon Ace shenanigans. Going to clear the Karamon. Going to draw 2. Oh, my days. Jamming does not care. Swing again. I'm going to draw some more. Like, this guy has almost half his deck in his hand. Oh, and you see the Ancient, he can do it again. Okay, thank heavens he didn't go into it and went wide again. But man, Lucas has an uphill battle here for sure. This Imperial just putting in work, and he has double tamers in hand, so he could just drop both Wormmon. And man, someone really at Bandai loves O2, because there's a lot of value here. I love Imperial. Like, I like Imperial as a Digimon. The deck, however, is a little bit strong. So here we see another the Infermon coming down once more, maybe looking to try to set up the Diaboromon Ace. It won't be able to clear the big stack, however. So here we're going to see the Vmon. We're going to get the search here. That's probably going to take the Pyil, I would guess, or the Ancient. Maybe he can. No, he's putting the Ancient at the bottom, getting the Tamer and the Pyil. All right, going to resolve the second one. This is probably going to be the Wormmon. Imagine having to search, having to search through your hand just to find the rookie, because your hand is that big. So yeah, here we're going to see the second part, and now probably what we're going to see here is going to be an XV and a Stingmon. Oh, because I need to draw more, right? I need to draw more. Yeah, Chambers is cruising here. It's very, the HPD 2 on top. That's funny. All right, so the HPD is going to come down, go into the Imperial Ace. Imperial Ace is going to be able to bottom deck the Infermon, so no Diaboromon Ace shenanigans here. Going to swing one more, and now Chambers is just chilling, bro. He can just restand and then swing again, and that's a GG. Man, when I tell you Imperial just does Imperial stuff, brother, that was only about 13 minutes. 13 minutes. Like, the free body that Ken and Davis just puts on the board, like, it just allows you to set up so easily. If you get put to 3, it is just like, okay, I'm going to go full combo. I'm going to do everything I needed more. Even if I die in that, it's just going to be like, even if I die during that, it's just going to be like, all right, no worries. I did my job. I can just do it again, because not only can I set up with another like stack and stuff like that, it's just insane, bro. It's so much value. And like some people in the chat are saying, it is very, very weird that it didn't get hit in the ban list, but that's how the ban list goes. There were bigger targets for sure. One of them being Ukomon. Ukomon needed to go for sure. That was way too much value. And then the other, the only one I was really concerned about was Hammerspark myself personally, but I was just like, oh, I guess it's for the Mirage. But still, I mean, Imperial is very strong. I do like to do a Tamer, though. Like, in theory, it's okay, but, like, when you see, like, triple of it, it's really bad. But that's how the cookie crumbles sometimes. Sometimes you get those games where it's just straight up, and then I have some people who were playing, you know what I mean, who were telling me they were on Imperial and they had all their top end. We even saw a game earlier today where when an Imperial player played, they had all their top end there in their hand and couldn't see the lower end as well. But I wish, as some people in this are saying, that there was more teapot support. Maybe giving some love to the other type. I would love to see a Sylphimon or like a Halcyon deck be relevant. Black teapot, however, was like a thing with like Armadillo. Man, um, yeah, a little bit of justice. I remember one of my local homies, I've seen him walking around here today. He was kind of cooking with like an armadillo, like teapot variant, which was pretty cool. I lost to it a few times at locals, but it does definitely not as much love going into like a Sylphimon or like a Halcyon, things like that. What was the red-green one that we got? The ninja one, the Crest of Serenity. That one. Where are all of those? Like, give me some of those. I want some of those, right? But it is what it is. Imp is very strong. And Imp, like, if you guys remember from the OG days when Imp was doing stuff, like, you would have the restand, the classic going into the 5, swing, restand, swing, going into big Imp, restand all your jammers and stuff like that. Imp was a strong deck, but then someone always was coping with Imp, and Imp is just getting its time to shine now just because of the ban list and how it falls. So, I mean, it is what it is. Imp will always be that grandpa deck that will always do well. But we are going to be going into round number 7, guys. So 2 more rounds to go after this. We still have tons of Digimon to go. Hopefully, we'll get to see a little bit of variety. I know the vaccine player that we just saw a while ago is still on the top tables here, so hopefully we get some more vaccine gameplay. That would be nice. As the kids say, justice for Big Shaq. Shakomon, one day you'll get your time in the spotlight. But for today, Imp is running rampant. So I'm gonna do a little bit of checking around and to see what's in the top half for you guys, so I can come back and talk to you guys and let's discuss what we're gonna be seeing for the rest of the day and stuff like that. So I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back and I'll see what's out there so we can talk about it and go over the meta game and how it's situating. All right, so get some water like I'm about to do right now, and I'll see you in a little bit. Hello, friends. Welcome back. So sorry about the delay there. So I was just getting all the information for you guys so I could be on top of everything. So this is the only undefeated table at the moment. So both of them are on Imperial Dramon, but we have a guaranteed 9-round tournament at the minimum. So we will be having guaranteed 2 more rounds after this. So one of these guys will have to run the gauntlet for the next 2 rounds to make sure they can stay undefeated, or we're going to have to go into the gauntlet and see, and it'll fall down to tiebreakers. So that's always going to be interesting. But hopefully we don't have to get to that, and we can just run it straight through. So this is the only undefeated table right now, and you can see what it is. Both players are representing the deck that they're playing today, as you're going to see in a little bit here. It's going to be Imperial versus Imperial. Now, Chambers was just on stream a while ago. He was able to sweep Diomor Bourbon player very handily, and now we're going to have another set of Imperial versus Imperial. So once we get the names here, I just forgot to get the names here on myself, but Eagle X for you in chat there. This is the only undefeated table at the moment. It is Imperial versus Imperial. So we're going to have a mirror match up here, and as soon as my stream manager is ready, we will get into it. I'm excited. So like I said, we just had Chambers on stream a while ago. He was able to take out a Deal Bormon player, and then just being able to basically turn the stream into a bloodbath. And now we have here as well the only other undefeated, also on Imperial Dramon as well. So we know this game is going to be a fast, and how it's going to go. It's going to be quick. It's going to be aggressive. All right, so we got Dawson here on the top end there with that beautiful Pyle Dramon mat, and then we have Chambers on the bottom half with the Dragon mode mat with the Fighter mode. Tried and true start here. Going up. No Tamer, though, unfortunately. So just going to go into the X Vmon. So we're going to see a hard play Vmon here from Chambers' side. And going to evolve it down in the raising there into that promo Vmon. And now we're going to see that Gen Con Vmon coming down, being able to search the top 3 and grabbing a free. Just digging here. This kind of has to debate on what he wants to take here. He's going to take the X Vmon. And put both the Stingmon and the Wormmon to the bottom. So both players having a quite similar start, but not as impactful as having that XV and the raising there. That XV is going to be very strong. So now the question is on Chambers' side, does he push out here and try to go full combo? But looks like he's not going to do that. He's just going to go for the full swing, and then it's a return to Progenitor, and it looks like no trigger off of that. Unfortunate not having the Tamer, and then Chambers is just going to choke Dawson here to 1 with the Davis, and going to put the Mega Deck to bottom and get 2 Digimon there. It looks like double Pyle Dramon there. And that's where you kind of want to be at right now with the double Pyle Dramon in the hand. Probably going to have to force Dawson's hand here a little bit to try to get out some resources here. So here we see the XV coming out. And let's see, well, it's going to be the combo here, and it looks like it's going to be the combo. This is going to be the Stingmon Evo here. Going to swing over the Vmon, just getting the Vmon off. And does he take the gamble? Does he take the gamble and go for security? I don't think you do. So he's actually going to slam down the Vmon to get the search. No Pyle Dramon, unfortunately. On that side of things, he might just not have the Pyle Dramon here. So it looks like he's going to take the Tamer and the Vmon and dig in for that Pyle Dramon here. And that's very unfortunate, but he can just go super wide here. But this could also be full combo from the side of Chambers as well. If Chambers has the Stingmon. Okay, going to go for the Lydramon. Maybe looking to control the board here a little bit. He can suspend something off of this Lydramon if he would like. So he's going to suspend the Stingmon, probably swing over one of these bodies here. Yeah, so swing over the XVmon with the larger stack. He's going to get some draw here, digging a little bit deeper. And then what's the follow-up play here? He is at 2, so he could put Dawson to 2 with the Tamer, and we do see the Tamer come down, and this is where Chambers likes to be. We saw it last round. He had a very quick game, 13 minutes onto the clock. Just being able to use all of this here. And now what you, as Dawson here, you need to make something happen, because otherwise you're just going to get blown out by a few Pyldramons here. So here he looks like he's going to be able to go full combo here. He's going to swing it into face, get a security check. Ooh, this Stigma ends up dying. Going to swing. Oh, that's unfortunate. He's just going to have to go super wide here. And maybe he drops a Tamer here. Yep. So he's looking for the clap back here. So he knows Chambers has a full combo in hand. Oh, it looks like he has full combo in hand. And now what does Chambers just has to go for it right here. So, yep, there's the free play of the Wormmon. Going to look at top. He more than likely gets the Pyldramon here for sure. Yep. Ooh, okay. So, yeah, he gets the partition Pyldramon. Good choice. He knows he respects the mirror. So he's going to Evo in the bottom there, getting that buff Vmon that gives the plus 1,000 if you are dual colored. And let's see the follow-up here. This is what we got to see. Does he respect the follow-up from Dawson, or does he just go for it? So he's going to swing with the Lydramon. Another progenitor, and Dawson is going to have it this time. He's going to have the Tamer here, and double Tamer setup is how we saw Chambers win the first last match. And here we're going to see the DNA come out, and he's going to go into the big Pyldramon. But which one is he going into? He is going into the Pyldramon. Going to gain another memory as well, going up to 4. So you're going to swing and restand off of that. This is going to come with jamming. Going to be able to draw 2 cards here. And then there's more likely going to be another swing going in here with jamming. And boom, this is looking pretty grimy. If he has the Dragon mode, he's able to Evo, bring out the 2, and Chambers is on a roll. He's going to pull up the 2 level 4s, getting the Pyld. If he has the Pyldramon in hand, this could be game here. Being able to just DNA into another, and it looks like he does have it here, going into another Pyldramon. This time with the partition, still keeping turn. Oh my God, he is on fire, ladies and gentlemen. Going in there, going to restand, and that is game 1 going to Chambers. We knew this matchup was going to be fast, but Chambers is playing out of his mind right now. Just seeing the tools, what he needed to see. Oh my days. Quick game 1 here. Was he not able to kill the Lydramon with his Pale and XV? Yes, he could have killed the... I think he could have, but I don't know why he didn't press there. Because it would have armor purged, and then it would have just... I guess he was just... that's a tough call. I'm not sure why he didn't do that one there. But unfortunately... No, that could have just been a misplay there. Like, especially when you're you're the only undefeated tables. Like, sometimes that can definitely happen where you just like tunnel vision a little bit and don't see certain lines. I don't think there was any reason for him not to do that, but that is unfortunate. But you got to just shake it off. You got to go into the next game. Like, you're now on a clock. Like, you know you're the only undefeated table, so you gotta lock in here, man. And you don't want to, like, this matchup is fast. I talked to both of them before we started this round, and we were like, yo, this game is going to be fast. It's going to be hard. It's going to be strong. You got to see your lines here. And if you miss a beat, unfortunately, it's just like, yeah. Yeah, even with 3 memory, no way he DNAs. Yep, definitely. Like, he would have to hard slam one of the rookies and then try to go for a play and hope that the board stays. But like, Dawson had the combo there, so unfortunately, just a little bit lapse in judgment, which is unfortunate. But let's see how game 2 goes. So Dawson here needs to hopefully see the lines just to be able to kind of slow roll Chambers, because Chambers is looking like a beast out here. We did see in his last game that he was able to just go burr in a quick game here with a perfect curve Imperial Aldramon stack. So that wasn't as perfect, but it was still still very good. He was able to just see the nuts and just gain so much memory. And he only did that with the memory setter and the Davis. So pretty solid. So let's see what game two is saying here. So it seems like Dawson decides to go first here. Is going to go into the XV Mon in the raising there. And unfortunately, no tamer drop. You don't want to give your opponent that much memory to work with because then they can set it up on you. So he's kind of playing a little bit slower here. So now the question is, yeah, there comes tried and true Davis. More than likely going to get two bodies here. And, oh, look at that. Look at that. Perfect. Perfect. Both XV, both Stingmon. And, like, what do you do? Because now all he needs to do is see the Duo Tamer, and he's cooking with gas. So here we're going to see an XV come out with jamming. Going to get the Duo Tamer out on the side of Dawson. And Dawson's looking also pretty primed to start shooting right now. He has the Duo Tamer, so if he can get to the next turn comfy, oh my days. And Chambers has the setup. Not only is he set up right. So the thing is here, ladies and gentlemen, just because of how that board is and the memory setter, Chambers, if depending on which XVs and Stingmons he has in hand, he can actually go full combo here. So here we're going to see a swing here with the XV from Dawson. Going to take life. You got to be chipping at him. Oh, and another Davis in Ken. Oh, my days. This guy is cracked, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my days. Protagonist privilege definitely on his side today. So here we're going to see a Payildramon come down. Going to go to 0. Going to tap the Tamer to go back up to 1. And right now Dawson is on I need to go mode because, like, that next turn is going to be deadly. So here we're going to see a full swing. Going to restand, bringing Chambers down to 2 security. Gonna swing again, get him down to 1 security. And man, look how fast this game is going. Yeah, and it just feels like you have to win on this turn here or you're gonna get full comboed. So just gonna slam down, putting Chambers to 3, and Chambers has full combo. Like, there's no way. So he's going to use 1 Davis in hand to play the Viamon. He's going to search. There is the Stingmon he needs to see. So he has the Stingmon. It has the Ancient that he can take as well. Depending on what his hand is, he can actually churn out some value. So you know he's going to take the Tamer there as well. But what is going to be the follow-up? Yeah, you take the Stingmon. You want to keep that turn. And then here's the second resolution of this. It's going to drop the Wormmon. And my God, that's so much value. So what do you take here? They're all green, but more than likely to take the Wormmon for the follow-up. And man, what a turn, bro. What a turn. This must be what it's like to see everything. All right, so now we've seen this time and time again today. We're going to see it once more. He's going to do the Evo. He's going to go into the thing, gain the memory, do all of that. And now it's a matter of you have to clear this stack. The stack is going to go away for sure. We know this. But how is it going to go away? And what's the follow-up plan? All right, there's the Stingmon here. And now we're going to see a free 2 memory gain. So he's going to go back up to 4. And here comes the DNA, guys. We're seeing it again. And this is going to be a free 2 memory. DNA, bada bing, bada boom. Gains 2 memory. Going to tap both Tamers to gain 2 more memory. And just strip all the sources. Gone are those sources. And now he can swing clearly into that into the Payildramon. Swing, restand. And then he's going to draw. Yeah. So you're going to swing, boom, jamming, does not matter. And this guy's just Imperial Gaming at this point. That's what his name should be. It should just be Imperial Gaming Chambers, because like he is seeing it all. I even had to stutter, bro. Like, how do you just see it all? Like, game after game after game, just perfect curve Imperial. Gonna Digivolve again. He has the memory to go into the Dragon mode. So yeah, he's actually going to go into the other Dragon mode. So when you play a Digimon off of effect, you can do some shenanigans here. So he can potentially get rid of a lot. because when the Davison Ken plays the Wormmon, and if Dustin plays the Wormmon, then he can just go into the Imperial Ace and bottom deck the Pyildramon. The Pyildramon is stunned, however, so let's see what happens here. Oh my D's, what a setup. Triple Tamer once again, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my days. Okay, so here the Vmon's going to come down. If he has the Ace, that would be the perfect time, but he's going to wait for it a little bit here. Going to go into the XV. There's the Stingmon. And here comes the DNA, ladies and gentlemen. We've seen this tried and true. DNA going to do some stripping here. Yeah, just making sure everything's counted here. Sources are going to get stripped. So we got the XV strip here. We got the Vmon strip here. And we got the Stingmon strip as well. So no piercing or any of those shenanigans here. Resting everything. A bada bing, bada boom. So this is going to be a swing here. Swing into the Vmon. Going to resolve the when attacking effects. Going to let this go through. This is going to be a piercing check, only at 1K. And then what do you do here? So he won't be able to win the game off of this, I don't think. But he is in a pretty chillin' position here. But that's for security. And this is Imperial, guys. Don't count Imperial out. That's triple Wormmon that's going to be dropped right now, or triple Vmon, and then you can just follow up and do your combo shenanigans as well. So here we're going to see a Vmon come down, looking at the top three for some targets. He's going to add the Davis here and just going to decide what he wants to add off of this. Looks like he adds the Pyildramon that strips sources there. And then wants the follow-up from here. Gonna just hard drop a Stingmon for 3 and pass it over. And now here we're gonna see the free factory. Gonna hatch an egg here because you do want that one card draw. So here's the first one. Wormmon coming down. And what's gonna be the search here? Megadeth. So more than likely taking that Pyildramon. Oh no, he's going to take the Vmon. He's just going to chain rookie. So he's going to play the Vmon off the second one. And then he needs one more thing. Does he have another one to play for the third? Doesn't seem so. And it looks like you're just not seeing it. All right, so maybe we can get some luck here. Okay, so it looks like he does have the Evos. So he's going to Evo for 2. Boom, go into the XV. Boom, going to go into the Stingmon as well here. He needs to see the Pyil. Going to evolve down there. Can he see the Dragon mode? Maybe to do some extensions here. The Dragon mode would be super clutch. The OG Dragon mode. So he's going to DNA here. It looks like, yeah, 100%. He has the stack. DNA time, baby. So he's going to gain 2 memory, going back up to 2. He's going to draw for the Digivolution. He's going to tap all 3, going up to 5 memory. And, man, those Tamers put in so much work. So he's going to strip all the sources there. Everything is sourceless right now. Suspend everything. And, man, oh, man, what a board state to be suspended. So going to swing over the the Stingmon. Boom. He can also restand off of this as well. This will be with piercing at 1 check. He should be able to restand here as well off of this, the effect. Or is that the other one? Is this I think this is the one without the restand. Yeah, I think this is the one without the restand. So my correction there. Looks like that's just the one that strips all the sources. Using that and the Tamers, you can strip pretty much everything under there. So this is going to be another Dragon mode coming down as well, and unfortunately not seeing the right. Yeah, it seems like they went back and forth by Ildramons here. So just going to have to hard slam hard slam the Stingmon, and so a similar play here from both players. And man, that's unfortunato on both sides. So Wormmon coming down on the side of Dawson here. Going to do a top three search. Tried and true. Yeah, just picked up on it now. So both got stunned there. Apayildramon puts in a lot of work, especially in the mirror here. So here we're going to see an Evo come down. And going into Ace here, going to bottom deck the Wormmon, so no shenanigans. Absolutely no shenanigans from Dawson here. Chambers is just like, absolutely not. So what I'm seeing here is Ken and Davis kind of good, just a little bit. I don't know how much good, but maybe just a bit. Just a tiny bit. I mean, once you get like 3 of them down, I mean, yeah, best card in the game. All right, so here we're going to see Wormmon coming down, getting that Wormmon search now. Going to add the option card as well, because the option card does have free in its type, I believe, as well. So, again, definitely do some Evo shenanigans here if you would like. Evo into XV. Gonna tap the Tamer. Go into Stingmon. And this is gonna be, if he has it, they always have it. Who are we kidding, chap? They always have it. So another Pyildramon coming down. Gonna try some sources. Some more. Let's see what's get trash. I believe it is 3 of each. All go bye-bye. Gonna swing. And then that is game 2. Very good. Well played by Dawson. Dawson able to take that game 2. The Paladin Ace would have been crazy. That would have been some protagonist privilege right there. So game number 3, guys. Imperial versus Imperial. And that's it, man. Sometimes you don't have the line, your opponent does. Sometimes you have the line, your opponent doesn't. It happens from time to time. But going into game 3, that's what we like to see, though. We don't like to see these one-sided games where it's just a quick wash. So, I mean, these guys are both the only undefeated at the moment. So, you know they've been playing out of their minds today. And that's the thing, right? Even with the triple tamer, if you just are not seeing what you need to see off of those flips, it's just very, very rough, right? So let's see if we can get another really good game here to show that even though the deck is very strong, it's not like completely unwinnable. All right, so just resolving. I'm going to resolve some cuts here, do some shuffling, do a little bit of jiggling. Bada bing, bada boom. Primo to 1. I agree with you wholeheartedly. That card is very strong. I also agree that the Tamer should be at 1. That card is also very strong. Doesn't matter if it's a 4 cost. Being able to free play Wormmons and Vmons just for free is super, super annoying. What's good, Nikki? A long time no see. But, anyways, game 3. Take your time, do your shuffling up, make sure everything's bueno on your side. Shake out the nerves. And as you saw there, Dawson shook out the nerves from game 1 because that game 1 was monstrous. But now Chambers is on the back foot here now. He had the momentum going in, and now his wings has been clipped a little bit, but gods can bleed. Anyways, tried and true strategy there, seeing the Wormmon in the back there, and then going into the Vmon on the drop there, getting that search. Boom, top 3 search as well. Gonna be able to grab probably the menace of today. So gonna put the Vmon to the bottom, grabbing the Stingmon and the Tamer, and a hard slam Tamer. Bada bing, bada boom. So who is commentating today? The one, the only, incomparable T Macaroni. So here we're gonna see. It looks like we're gonna see a full combo here on turn 2 by Dawson. Dawson going for it here. Bada bing, bada boom. Paildramon coming down. Yes, this is the regionals in Niagara Falls. So, anyways, Paildramon coming down, able to suspend the Vmon here. So this is gonna be a piercing check. Oh, no, not a piercing check. My apologies. So just going to be one check here. Boom, bada bing, bada boom. Paildramon shenanigans. Yes, we do. We all need to commentate, man. I love commentating, whether it be Digimon, whether it be One Piece or whatever. I love talking about cardboard. And at these regionals, that's what I get to do, man. I don't play as much nowadays, but I do like yelling at it. So so here we're going to see the Wormmon come down, and this looks like it's going to be full combo again. Bro, I've been saying full combo so much today, but I just love seeing it because it's just like, it reminds me like of a fighting game or something. Like when you see someone land one hit and then it's just like a TOD. Yeah, that's what I like to see. But anyways, we've seen it all day today. So going to evolve there into the XV. And now I wouldn't be surprised if there's just going to be a Stingmon in that future as well. Yep, no surprise at all. So going to go into it there. Going to go back up to 1. Oh, is that no full combo? Oh, it's not full combo. Oh, no. That is... Okay, so the question is, why did he not go full combo? Did he not have the Paildramon in hand? So he's going to suspend the Vmon here, or the X-Vmon. Going to do one check. Stack has jamming, so that is perfectly fine. And unfortunate not having it. I swore it was going to be full combo, guys. I fell back into the trap. And here we're going to see Progenitor come down, and is this going to be the boy? Oh, it's going to be an ace. Oh, baby. So this is going to be goodbye to the X-Vmon, and then goodbye Sources. And did Chambers not have full combo there? Unfortunate. And this is going to be a full clear of board. And what we call in the business, a reset. And man, Dawson lost that game 1 and took that personal and said, hey, I'm coming out fighting. Not only does he have double Progenitor on board as well, also has the Imperial Ace. So even if he does go full combo next turn, it's just going to be like, haha, I'm doing everything and more. Even if he raw evos, he can definitely do that as well. Many options on the side of him. Only thing right now he's missing the Tamer. If he finds the Tamer, whether it be a security hit or whatever the case may be, he is in the driver's seat. So Chambers has a lot to catching up to do here. So just going to go into that Wormmon in the back here. And hopefully he's digging, man. Yeah, it is looking tough, bro. It is looking tough. Paladin Ace can come down here. Wouldn't be surprised if it's there. And it's just like, what do you do? What do you do in this situation? He can try and hope and pray. Do you just slam down? Yep, there's the Stingmon. Does he have it? Yep. Okay, full combo time. Almost full combo, not completely. It's going to go into the Paildramon here. Going to tap. Boom. Going to put Dawson to 2 and do a little bit of source stripping here. This is what you kind of want to do. At this point, do a little bit of source stripping. Get some rid of those problematic sources, so you know for a fact you don't want to have the jamming on board. You know for a fact you don't want all that draw power. Get rid of the draw power. That's what you got to be doing here. Kind of stop the bleed a little bit. So at least the positive side is that Imperial Eldramon ace is kind of stuck right now. So Dawson has to hard play here, looking for a piece. And this is the one problem with Imperial, man. When you can't find that one piece, it's like that. It's not even in your deck, bro. You got to be digging. You got to be looking. You got to be searching. Like, I've seen people churn through like half of their deck and still can't find a Stingmon. And it's looking like that is the case here. That's why he hasn't pushed up that Wormmon yet to get the max value. But, again, Chambers. It was looking pretty game, but it looks like he could full combo here once more. Full combo. We should have a full combo counter, guys. How many times I can say full combo in one Imperial match? I think it's been like 8 or 9 times now. Anyways, just has to think here because one wrong, if he goes for it and then misses, then it's just going to be a full clapback. So here we're going to see Progenitor come down. Going to go into the Dragon mode. Dragon mode effect is going to go off here. So this is going to put... it's going to gain some memory here because 2 bodies are going to come down. So still able to hold turn. So XV is going to come down. Stingmon is going to come down. Classic EX2 XV. This is the vintage Pyldramon play here. So the overlay is going to come very quickly. So there's the overlay. Bada bing, bada boom, going into which Pyldramon here. You got to make sure you go into the proper Pyldramon. You go to the source. Yes, you do. Go into the partition one here. And if something does happen, you can at least get back something. So here we're going to see a swing here. You're going to suspend the Wormmon. And then where's the swing going here? This is going to be going to security, it looks like. Bro, Imperial, and here comes the Paladin Ace, baby. Yeah, Imperial has been making the same play since the day it came out. And then bada bing, bada boom, everything is gone. Strips of sources are gone. Checking out the grave here, and they're going to put stuff back into the grave, back into the deck. Ooh, pretty grimy Paladin Ace here. And, man, Dawson is chilling, bro. He is in the driver's seat, pretty comfy right now. He was wondering, what is going to be the outcome here, especially after that game 1. So this is just going to be a swing. Oh, there's the dual tamer I talked about. He was missing just to have that extension. And then what do? You have to clear board here. You have to look into clear board. Yep, get that Megadeth here. Get it out of here. So this is going to be full, and then game back 1. Going to go up to 4. Oh, my days, that pressure. Okay, so now at least now this is going to swing, and that's a full board clear there. Remember, it is an ace. So he does gain back the memory here, and then Chambers is back in the driver's seat. Swinging with that Ancient Dragon mode, and now he can just kind of chill here. So he's going to play this Davis for 4. Now he has the setup. He's looking for a Digimon. Ooh, my days. Only getting the Vmon here. Unfortunate, but he does have... He has to wait. So he's going to Digivolve here into this Imp Ace here just to pass the turn over at 3. Going to suspend the tamer to restand, and if Dawson has the lines, he could very much clean up house here. So here we're going to see the Wormmon coming out. The effect of the Ken Davis is going to be dropping a Vmon or Wormmon down to the board. So here we're seeing the flip, bada bing, bada boom. He has the 2 hits there, adding both to hand. Going to put this to the bottom, and it's looking like, what do we say, ladies and gentlemen? Combo coming down. All right, so Wormmon is down here. And what was that hit? Not the Megadeth insecurity. Oh, no. Oh, no. My man said, I'm not going out just yet. So here we're going to see a Stingmon Evo into the Wormmon. And oh, my days. This is the Wormmon that can Evo from... Oh, my days. He plays this one of Stingmon that can Evo from trash. So this is going to go into full combo. All right, everything gets suspended. Yeah, I just remembered. Thank you for correcting me there, Nikki. There's a lot of things going on here, and man, this game is just going back and forth, back and forth. I can't. There's so much going on here. It's back and forth. So this Wormmon here is the Vmon. Sorry, is gonna look for a search here. And what do you pull here? Because it depends on what's in your hand as well. None of this here, unless you're able to do your full combo, it's just gonna look pretty grim. So he's gonna add the it looks like the XV. Okay, so we're gonna get an Evo here down into the Vmon there. Hopefully looking to see pieces. I think he may be just missing a Stingmon. So gonna Evo here. Okay, no, he has it. Okay, very good. Gonna go to 1 here. Does he have the Pyildramon? Does he have the Pyildramon? Okay, gonna put Dawson in 1. Okay, he does. This is a DNA coming out. DNA dropping. What is he going into? He's going into the BT8 Pyildramon, getting the restand. So this could be a lot of swings here. So boom, we got some source strip going on. That's what we like to see. No sources there, no jamming, no card draw. But on the side of that Pyildramon on Chambers' side, that's a lot of draw power right there. That's going to be at least 3 to 4 cards coming out. And then the Progenitor is going to be coming down. Progenitor is going to Digivolve into the Imperial Algemon. Is going to be able to bottom deck it. And now the board is clear once again. And just passing it over on 1. And that's unfortunate. But, like, how is there any way Dawson can recover off of this? It's going to drop a Vmon. And then what's the follow-up play here? Because there's no way you can do anything and keep turn here. So you got to set up for the next turn. But this is looking like, oh, my God, this is looking like death's door here. And you see Chambers here just making sure and doing his count here. He doesn't want to get punished, so this is going to be going into an XV, passing over, keeping turn. And can he slam down? Oh, my God. The Tamer is so much value, bro, because if you play the Stingmon, you can get full combo again here. Stingmon, he has the Pyildra. The fact that the Tamer was able... Honestly, at this point, I'm gonna shout goal. He drops the Stingmon. Here comes the DNA Digivolution once more. Guys, we've seen it tried and true again. Here comes Source Strip time. Bada bing bada. This is going to be a full strip here. Oh, my days. Okay, so 3 off of that. The rest off of that. So this is going to be a ton of card draw. Oh, my good Lord. Oh, my good Lord. All right, so this is a pass over there. Good Source Strip, though. Kind of taking him off, but this is 3 security left. If he has the restander, he is chilling right now to go over that dragon mode. But there's 4 swings coming out, so he pushes up the Vmon, hopes that there's nothing in security right now, and pray to God. But he still has the Progenitors right now. So double Progenitor right there. He's and the fact that he still isn't safe is crazy to me. So here we're going to see the Wormmon come down. What's going to be taken here? You see he has the XV. He has full combo. So it doesn't matter what he takes here. He just needs to get rid of this Pyildramon here and hope the security is nice to him, because if there's a Gigadeath in here, if he's running the Gigadeath, if there is any form of way to deal with this, how Megadeath will deal. Jesus. And this is how we like to see games, ladies and gentlemen. And we love the nitty-gritty. We love getting down to the wire here. And even with 4 swings on the board, he still isn't comfy. So gonna swing the Imperial Ace here. Gonna take that first check. It is a Davis. Oh my days, ladies and gentlemen. There's the Imperial Ace. Ooh, he's gonna grab both. He's gonna grab both, and that's not what you like to see there. Especially in that scenario there. You need to get rid of that Payildramon. That Payildramon cannot stay on board in any way, shape, or form. So gonna swing again. Another Davis, bro. He's digging. Oh my days. Okay, so what's the play here? Can Dawson save? Because like, if this is just a full swing out, then let's see here. Going to go into the XV here from the side of Chambers. Going to go down to 2. He needs to see, he has to have the Stingmon in hand. There is no way at this point in the game, there is no way he can't go full combo. So will it be a full combo turn? Will we see another Payildramon coming down and possibly? All right, so we're going to see a tap here with the Davidson gang going up to 3. And it's going to have to hard slam the Vmon to search. He doesn't have it. He doesn't have it. Okay, there's the Lydramon. The Lydramon can help in this situation. Oh my days. Okay, he doesn't have the Lydramon. Okay, so that definitely means he has it in hand. So we can chill. We can relax. Stay with me now. All right, so this is a full board state, and the fact that even with a full board state, it's so deadly that you could get punished here is insane. But as we saw, like for this whole game here and throughout the day, the Duo Tamer puts in work. So here we're going to see the Stingmon come down. That's 2 memory on the side there. But the problem is with this, right? He can't go because it doesn't matter. He'll still keep turn. He won't be able to keep turn. So now we're going to see here the Wormmon getting pushed up. And now he has it. Dawson has the full combo here. We saw all the pieces he added to, and Vmon is going to come down for free off of the Tamer ability. And now it is Digivolve time. It's let's hear it. Let us hear it in the chat, guys. Let's hear it. Full combo time. It's combo. Combo coming down. They're into the Payildramon. Going to keep turn here again. Going to tap there. Boom, going up. And it's swinging time. Full combo. This is game 3, guys. We're going straight into it. And boom. Going to strip the sources. Strip sources off of all of that. Bada bing, bada boom. Going to strip as many as possible because, like, you can't leave anything. And then what's going... Oh, my days. Going to tap down everything. And that's all stun. And then now you can just go swinging. Only 3 security left, so that is 3 security checks. So and the funny part is, the only way Dawson is able to end this game right now is if he has another progenitor and dropping the Dragon Mode to pull out 2 and then going into another Payildramon. But he has to go in for the checks. He does have jamming, though, so he is kind of chilling. So he has to play very carefully here. He's respecting Megadeth because he knows Chambers plays the Megadeth. If he plays the Megadeth and then gets bounced, then it is oof. And you don't want to get punished by Megadeth, especially when you're on the only undefeated table right now. So it looks like he's going to go for it. Let's see what he does here. We got... Okay. So he's going to go to security. It's going to restand because there is a Digimon without sources on the board. He's going to draw 2. First check. Going to go security again for the second check. Go with Payildramon for the final security. Okay, and then yes. So this is going to be Evo here. This is going to go into the Imperial Dragonmon. Going to go to 0 here. And then that's the GG. So Dawson able to come back and take it there. Oh my God, guys. That was a back and forth, back and forth. Like, what do you do, baby? That's what I want to see from the top tables, man. That is insane. That is an Imperial mirror, and that's what I'm talking about, guys. even though mirrors can be quite cringeworthy at times, if you have two players who know what they're doing and can respect the deck, oh my God, that was really good. I was expecting a very quick game, especially after that game one, but Dawson held it in and kept it tight to make sure he was able to clutch out that victory there. Oh man, that was a game and a half. My mind is blown right now. I'm not like you guys know I'm not the biggest fan of blue decks. I don't like the overall game plan, but that was in a very impressive game for the two undefeateds that we have in this tournament. I still can't believe it. It was back, it was forth, it was all around town. Like you never knew who was gonna win because there was a point in time where Chambers was ahead in the game. He had the stuff, he had the juice, but just missing that one piece. And then Dawson's just like, oh, I'm gonna respond. And then he's like, oh, I got this. And then back and forth, and that's what we love about the Digimon TCG. When you have players that know what they're doing and are competent at their decks, that's what you're going to see. It's so amazing. Shout out to both players for being those two undefeated at the top, but we're not done yet. We're not done yet. You guys think it's over? Oh, no. We still have 2 more rounds. So make sure you guys stay tuned. Will Dawson be able to continue his undefeated streak of going to the top? If he does, he will be our winner for today and the winner of the regionals. If not, we're going to be doing some tiebreakers, and I'm going to be announcing our winner, and we're going to be doing an interview with that winner for a little bit. But make sure you guys stay tuned, stay hydrated. We got a lot more gameplay. So I'm going to make sure and give Dawson a break so he's not stressed out on stream again. But yes, we are a guaranteed 9 rounds today. So we have to go until 9 rounds, and then we will see who is going to be our champion. Yep, so this is the new rule change. It is the new rule change, unfortunately. So the previous rule was you go to 1 undefeated, but the new rule change is 9 rounds mandatory. So we have 2 more rounds, and that means, you know what the most important thing, guys? The most important thing is you get 2 more rounds with me. So until the next regionals or whatever event, right? There has been a lot of Imperial. Imperial has been around the room. Every table I checked, no matter top or bottom, there has been a lot of Imperial. It is a fan favorite deck. It didn't really get hit in the ban list that just dropped, so that is what it is. But we're gonna see. We're gonna see if we can get some decks that are not Imperial for the last 2 rounds. If Dawson is undefeated going into the last round, we are gonna we're gonna see what's gonna happen. And we'll bring them back on stream for that last round. But if not, though, we're going to get some hype games. We got some earlier. We got to see a Galaxy player. We got to see a Diaboromon player. So hopefully we can see some other players who are holding it down at the top table. So stay tuned, guys. I'll be right back. I'm going to just go do a washroom break. Make sure you guys do that as well. Make sure you guys follow all of the socials and all of that, and we'll be right back, okay? Make sure you guys do it. I'll be back. You should be back too, and I'll see you soon. All right. So welcome back, guys. Making sure we are all good on stream, but welcome back. Welcome back to round number 8. After that amazing round. Oh, God, not the hand motions on stream. Anyways, after that amazing round 7, we're going into round 8. Dawson is on table 1, battling it out to see if he can be our final undefeated for the day. So he is going to be doing a very good. Anyways, we have a very interesting match here, guys. I told you I was going to get something spicy for you, and we got 2 decks that we haven't seen today, and 2 X1s. So the first is going to be Ancient Garurumon. Everybody's been talking about this deck and seeing if this is the next hype deck, but unfortunately it did get hit with that Numon, so it has to pivot a little bit. And the other deck, we have Magnamon as well. We still have one more round after this, so unfortunately, due to the new rules that have been in place, we have to go to a full 9 rounds. So this is round number 8. We have a singular undefeated, and he is vying for that top spot, trying to clutch it out. So he has to win 2 more rounds, and then he will be our champion, and you will see him right next to me in a little bit here. But let's get into the game, guys. They have started already. So let's transition over. All right, so we see here a tried and true doing shenanigans. It might look like Imperial, but it's not Imperial. This is Magnamon here. So we got Daniel on the Magnamon. And for the Toronto boys in chat, Daniel going by Dooley is a very prominent figure in the Brick City community, if you guys know what that is. And then we have Cam on top, and Cam is going to be on that Ancient Garurumon, a deck that I know and love, because that's the deck that I've been playing recently a lot. So here we're going to see the tried and true hybrid staple coming down with Bokomon, being able to search that top 5. And now going a little bit further here, going to Hifo into the light. That looks like a Lydramon in the back there, and then dropping that Koji as well. Got to remember not to watch the Twitch stream because my audio gets mixed up. So back here, so we see this Vmon here going in for a 1 check, and now Davis coming down. I'm going to look at the top 4 here and try to pull 2 Digimon here, but only being able to get 1, so it looks like he's going to take the Rookie. Rookie's going to go into hand, and then they're going to pass it over there at 1. So the top player is on Ancient Garurumon. So yeah, so now going to Digivolve into that new, looks like Lobomon there. Yeah, so he's going to Digivolve into that new Lobomon over the Koji. So that is for a cost of 2, but that Pokemon does allow him to regain the memory there. And Ice Wall, oh my days, it is like a throwback day to day. Ice Wall insecurity, first check there, being able to gain that 2 memory and passing over the turn with the Davis going up to 3. Oh my days, man. That just gave me some PTSD, chat, because, man, I hate that card. That's one of the blue cards I dislike, bro. That and Hammerspark. Thank God both of them are limited to 1. So here we're gonna see this go into the starter deck. Magnamon here being able to Digivolve. Strip Source. So getting rid of the Tamer there, and it's gonna bounce the Lobomon back to hand. So this is going to be a swing over the Pokemon. Goodbye, Pokemon. And usually these Ancient Gar decks are only on 1 or 2. And then now we're going to see Awakening of the Golden Lord. Going to go up into the Magna X there. That's going to be a plus 3k DP as well. And now that also has blocker as well. Yeah, that's a tried and true classic right there. That's a tried and true classic. Swinging into security, first check, thinking I'm safe. I can Digivolve after this. No. That's why, if you guys know me from way back when, I had a team, I still have a team of guys called Never Spark, because we hated hitting it. Four Hammer Sparks, bro, hitting into that was the worst. But that is the risk that you run. So here we're going to see the Lobomon coming down, and this Lobo is the one that can Digivolve into an Ancient Gar. But usually, for now, this is what the this is what you use to go up into the stack just because of the inheritable. The inheritable is actually really strong. And now we're going to see the awakening of, I forget what this awakening is called. I know I'm so used to the progenitor, but this one is the one that you can play a 10. You can either play a tamer or it's play a tamer or play a Digimon with 10. Why is it escaping me right now? I'm usually on top of these, but 10 great warriors. So basically, you can play the Ancient Guard or you can play a tamer with an inheritable. So usually you get to cheat on cost a little bit. But we see here Dooley just going over to his turn and just being able to evo the Vmon in the back there. And now this is going to bother me because I don't remember what this card is called. All right, so we're here. We're going to see a final Zubagon punch coming down. And, yo, this is vintage right here. Final Zubagon punch coming in with some handies. So this is going to be Sec +1 +3 KDP. So this is going to be a 15K Magna X. And this is going to be swinging. Going to draw off of the effect here. That's one. And then... oh my days, that's going to be a restand as well because the security was checked as well. So this is going to be another 2 swings. Dooley's going for it. That's going to be 1 check. That's going to be the 2nd check. That is a full stack clear. And oh my days, if he has a hybrid in hand, that would be hilarious. But man, that's the final Zubagon punch. I'm glad to see that card still being used, even into build these days. Oh my god. All right, just going to drop the Vmon here, pass it over onto, does have the memory setter though, looking at the top card, going to add the Vmon here, and man, what do you do against this? Because if you swing into security, not only does the Magnamon get to restand as well, but oh my days, what a combo. He was chilling on that combo there. Oh my days, Dooley is on pro gamer mode and just going to scoop it up there. Cam just saying, yeah, that's a little bit too much there. It feels bad when that happens to you, man. But that is unfortunate there. That's just something that it happens, man. When you have the stack like that, you just have the stack with the final Zubagon punch as well. Oh, man. Oh, that's tough. That's some vintage final Zubagon pay shenanigans. That's some, like, OG stuff. Like, that's some BT... when did that card come out? The BT6? Like, people were doing that with big stacks way back when with, like, Chaosmon, so you'd get the restand and could swing again. Like, that's spicy, and I like that spice. Let's bring up that card here. BT4. It's been that long since that card has been putting in work. But, yeah, man. Whew, what a game one. What a game one. I like that. I don't think we're going to see that happen in game 2. Hopefully we get a back and forth so we can see what Ancient Guard can actually do. People do like the red base a little bit more just because it has a little bit more draw power. Yeah, hitting the ice wall was actually tough. But like I was saying, people do prefer the red base a little bit more, so I really want to see this blue base pop off. He is X1 right now, so he has been popping off all day, but you guys know I do like to see this stuff on stream when I can, right? So let's see it happen here. We want to see this Ancient Guard. We don't want a quick match as well. I want to see the nitty-gritty. Worst case scenario, if we do have a quick match, maybe we can try to get in a little bit of an exhibition here going on between myself and maybe one of the judges or something like that, just a bridge time. But hopefully we go the distance and we can see some gameplay footage. All right, so let's dive into this. As Ancient Guard, you kind of just like, you're against basically Magnamon, which is like armor, shenanigans, and rush and whatnot, right? So you want to be playing a little bit more aggressively. You want to see your pieces as quick as possible. Like someone in chat is saying, is that seeing the wrong Koji on board is just unfortunate. Like, you kind of want to see the jamming one. The ice wall really hurt on that first check there, and that could have been a one of Hammer Spark as well too. So you never know. All right. So as Ancient Guard here, A lot of things have to go right for you because you are still on a clock, bro. It's not like Imp where you have like full combo to worry about. Actually, a little bit because of the Zubagon punch. If you get Zubagon punch like twice in a row, like at that point you just have to say to your opponent, "Yeah, man, you have it. You just have it." Yeah, he just needs to have that cannot be blocked. Yeah, yeah, yep, that is correct. You just need to you need to see the unblockable because Magna X is a house of a card, dude. That card is very pushed, very very pushed, but it is a very good card. Like just being able to see it, not only can you use it offensively, we see it used offensively there, but it also can be used defensively, being able to double block after a security is taken. So you can let the, like let's say it's tapped and you were a little bit aggressive with it, right? You can now just let your opponent hit and then it will restand as well, so you get to block with it as well. But here we're seeing a much different strategy out of here. So here we're seeing Cam go first, and then we see a yellow hybrid staple in Zori Otomoto. Just hybrid in general, just because it can take any hybrid from security, just makes it really, really good. So you can pull out like certain cards or like a 10 warrior out of security as well, which makes it really, really good. So just you saw him there pull out the Kendo. So now he has the Kendo that he can evolve over it and then go into the Lobomon for the full stack and the full combo. So Dooley here just in retort dropping a Davis and having the rookie in the back here and setting up for his Magna play. So here we see the Koji, the right Koji this time for the unblockable coming down. The one that you can put 5 under it. You don't have to go into the Magna Guru. You can just put the 5 under it just to get the inheritables and then Evo with a hybrid. So you get all those inheritables. Very key ruling from way back when. So here we're going to see a Flamemon come down. This Flamemon is going to swing. There's going to be a massive Flame On. One check here. Bada bing. Flame On stays alive. And then what's the follow-up here? The Awakening of the Golden Lord coming again. Going into that Magna X. Magna X is on live again. Oh, baby. We're back to the same board state already. So plus 3k DP here. And if Dooley has the final Zubagon punch here, this is going to be a quick game, guys. Because now that Magna X isn't able to be affected by anything, and this is just looking like an OTK here again, because that's full swing. Full swing, bada bing, bada boom. You have to hope and pray here. Okay, so good. Choking him to 1, not allowing him to get... Oh, no, he's going to go up to 3 because of Davis. Oh, no. If he has the final Zubagon punch here, guys. Oh, he has it. Oh, he has it. No, I forgot. Yes, I did not see the tamer there. Davis was hiding under Dooley's hand there a little bit. So if he has the final Zubagon punch, okay. So it looks like he doesn't have it. So he's gonna swing here. He's gonna hit a Koji. Gonna restand. Get another 3K here. I was scared for a second there, chat. I was scared. I was panicking a little bit. Yeah, I was panicking a little bit. I got a little. Oh my God, that's so many tamers on board. Death X, please. Death X, please. Oh my days. All right, so here we're gonna see a mental training here. Gonna look at top 2, and there's the final Zubagon punch that he needed to see, but he's just gonna get another mental training. Back to hand, and oh, that's unfortunate to see that there. So here he can take the Magna X. Yeah, so definitely takes the Magna X here. And that's very unfortunate to see that final Zubagon punch go to the bottom there. And that's the thing with when you're running these trainings, it's very unfortunate what you see here. So going to tap the Louis to gain a memory, go to 4, going to use the Ukomon effect to hatch. But he doesn't use the Ukomon effect to search. Okay. Okay, so the judge has given them the go-ahead to resolve the Ukomon because it is a mandatory effect. So that is fine. So he is going to take the Koji to hand. So yeah, search is a mandatory effect. It's not an optional effect. So he has to do the search there. So you see he ends up taking the Koji there and Evo in the Strabi into the back there. We got our judges there. So yeah, the egg hatching is not a May. It is the edge hatching is a May. It's the other effect that is mandatory. You have to do that effect. So all good there. Just got to make sure it's more consistent for the next time. So here we're going to see the Lobomon swing here. Card is going to get added to hand, so a memory is going to be gained. Koji also is going to trigger as well. So this will be jamming. It's going to digivolve into the Lobomon. So the Lobomon, when digivolving, is going to digivolve for 3 into the Ancient Gar. Ancient Gar on digivolve is going to trigger. This gets trashed. Oh, it's unaffected by Digimon effects. So, yep, this trigger goes through, and then it's going to de-digivolve. Oh, this security has been brutal for Cam. Brutal. First check Hammer Spark, or Ice Wall. First, then second check the Armor Magnamon from the starter deck, which de-digivolves by 1. Oh, my days. And now this Magnamon is just massive. Oof. Oof. And that's the thing, right? That's sometimes the variance that you have to suffer when going through security is just that sometimes security bombs just are there to save the day. And today for Dooley for 100%, they are there to save the day 100%. First, the de-digivolve, and then this stack is going to go away as well because of the effect, and that's just brutal. Now you don't get to play the tamer, you don't get the hybrid back to hand, and now Dooley can just have his way here. So he can swing because the security got removed. He restarts. Yeah, this is looking like the end game here, but gotta just make sure you are clear and concise and doing your shenanigans. Gonna strip the source off the Ukomon there, and man, that is just unfortunato. Dooley just doing the math here. Make sure checking. Gonna bounce the Ukomon to hand, the one-of promo that just got limited here. So gonna swing here at security. Security check's gonna be hit. Gonna restand. Gonna swing once again with the Magnamon. Magnamon's gonna check. It is an Ice Wall passing over the turn. Is this the saving grace? Maybe. Hit. It looks tough, but the last check Ice Wall though, that's some vindication there. That's just some vindication. He needed some of that. Cam needed some of that vindication, man. So here we're gonna see a Strabimon come up. Hopefully he can do something here off of that Ice Wall in life. But nah, he needed that, man. My deck is trolling, bro. My deck is trolling. But yeah, he did have the mental trainings there, so he could have definitely used some mental trainings to save some memory there. But that's the overconfidence, man. Sometimes it does be happening. So it's very unlikely here that Cam can win the game off of this. He definitely can Evo here, do some shenanigans, and maybe get there. If he had more memory, definitely 100%. He could definitely do some shenanigans here, but unfortunately, just not enough memory on his side. If he still had the Boko, it would be a different game here. So here we're going to see the Ancient Gar coming down, or the Lobomon that can digivolve into an Ancient Gar, which he's definitely going to do, going into the Ancient Gar for a cost, which will get bounced. So he will be able to bounce that to hand and then trash the top card of security as well, just because of the effect. And then at end of turn, this is going to go away. So now he can either get a tamer with an inheritable or get a hybrid back to hand. So here he's going to play the Koji, which is going to be the memory setter, and then he also gets a hybrid back to hand as well. I believe, is it one or the other or both? I think it's both. No, I think it's one or the other. It's one or the other. Oh, no, it's both. I had it right the first time. I play this deck. That's the funny part. I play this deck. Anyways, yeah, we're TCG players. Sometimes we don't read. Sometimes we forget. There's too many effects. Anyways, he taps the analog. He's able to keep turn. He's going to Evo into the Uko in the bottom there, the one of promo Uko. If this was like previously, you would be like, ah. So we had a full house today, actually. 388 players today. So everybody showed out today. And that for a Digimon Regionals, for the first one in a long while, it is huge that everybody was able to come out and show out and play some great games of Digimon. Very impressive. And then right now, it's just looking like the end game here. Because unless there is... Yeah, so just going to discard to gain protection effects here. Just going to swing at security. And then that's the GG. So Daniel Dooley ends up taking it 2-0 with the Magnamon. Man, great games there. Whew. And as you see me touching my temples here, I'm thinking of certain cards that I've seen so far today that just seem to do so well. And Magna X is one of them. Magna X, just being able to say I can discard trash security, give myself protection, or just like you final Zubagon punch it, bro. The final Zubagon punch with the double swing into game was just nutty. Like, if your opponent has that and opening that, plus the ice wall on first check, I mean, just shake my hand. Like, GG's, like, you got that game, right? But if, like, the second game was, like, a little bit more back and forth, and I don't know if you guys were able to hear that, but we had a little pop-off there. But, yeah, if your opponent just has that, like, what can you do, right? Like, they have the nuts. Not much you can do. You just have to see it, right? But unfortunately, Cam going down into the X2 bracket and Dooley going up. One more to go, one more round. We have a little bit more of Digimon. So I did a little bit of walk around, and I'm glad for 100%. One thing I was able to confirm is that there wasn't a lot of Imperials. There was a lot of diversity. Yes, Imperial was the most representative in the deck metagame today. We'll have a breakdown a little bit later, or on our socials at Carta Magica. Guys can check out all of those links below and all of that. But we'll show you the breakdown. But from what I've seen so far, the top cut is very diverse. We have a lot of like interesting decks. We got a Dioboromon up in top cut there. We got Vaccine. We got, as you saw, Magna. We have a variety, and I'm glad. The ban list did a lot of good things, being able to take some decks a little bit down on a notch. But there's still a little bit of room there that we need to correct to be perfect, in my opinion. But that's a whole discussion for an whole nother time. So right now, the main thing is we have one more round. One more round to go. One more round of Digimon for the first Canadian regionals in how long? I can't even talk. We need to see if our homie Dawson can clutch it out for the last win he will possibly need. I believe he is still playing right now, so I am going to check if he's able to clutch out the victory to go into that round now with one more win to go. But I will be right back, guys. I'll get some information for you to see what we have in the top cut here, and see if I can get some numbers going into round 9. So make sure you guys stay hydrated, stay safe, and all of that. I'm going to drink a little bit more water to make sure my throat is all clear, and I'll be with you guys in a little bit here. Take it easy. All right, welcome back for round 9, guys. One more round. This is the creme de la creme, the peak de la peak. We are going to be crowning our first Canadian regional, and I'm super excited for you guys. I'm super excited for everything. Oh my God, it's just going to be crazy. All right, let's get into it. We've seen one of these players today. We have seen the vaccine player. Go through it the distance. He has grinded it out. Unfortunately, Dawson wasn't able to clutch out the victory. But we have vaccine. We have one other deck. So let's just get straight into it. Let's get to it. Final round, round number 9. We have people back there doing their thing already. We have people up here doing their thing, getting all around town, doing the whole thing. But anyways, let's get into it. So 3, 2, 1, let's go over to the tables there, get it started, friendly handshake to get it all started, and we are in the finals. So, Vaccine. Vaccine is a very strong deck. Very strong deck. Very fun. We got to see what's going to go down here. So here we're going to see the Wanya, and it looks like it's going to be against Ancient Guard as well. So Wanya getting the flip there. Bada bing, bada boom. Going to drop the Koji as we saw last time around and just passing it over. So now we're going to see a TK come down. TK is going to get that search to be able to pull a yellow card out of security. And he has the Paramount on the back there, so he is going to be setting down for a pretty strong vaccine turn. So what Ancient has to do here is he has to go for the wall before the setup can happen where everything just goes awry. Like we saw earlier when the floodgates came down, when the Shine Ruin mode came down, when the Venusmon came down, we need to make sure we get before critical mass. Once we hit there, it's very tough to deal with. Basically losing 3 turns back to back to back is just going to be crazy. But we don't want to get to that point. So here we're going to see the Rapidmon get tucked under there. And then we still have a Rapid here. So this Rapid can go in for a check if possible. And do you take the early swing here or just kind of chill and wait? Because you know some hybrids are going to be coming, and that's the thing, right? Especially in this scenario here, with this Rapidmon, like, and hybrids. Ooh, so that's going to be a blue memory boost here coming down. Right, so yeah, so the hitting the memory boost there is kind of key. So gonna go into the Angemon, being able to recover 1, going up to 6 right now, and that's what you kind of do. Oh, and there's the Magna X. Oh my God, we've talked about this card today, and that card puts in work. So getting the early Magna X here spells a little bit doom for Ancient Guard, just because it is unaffected right now by Digimon effects, and just being able to, even if you swing here, he does have the Koji that allows him to swing unblocked, so that is pretty good. So it does kind of take away the strength of the Magna, but still having the Magna X there to potentially be a double blocker for another hybrid is just super good. So here we're going to see a check here. Boom. This is going to delete. Not having jamming on that, and then bada bing, bada boom, and now we're back again. So here we're going to see the Analog Youth come down. You definitely need that for the combo. So just checking a card here, reading it, making sure he understands the card, just in case he sees it. If it has a trigger as well, he will be able to play around that. But anyways, all 3 getting trashed there. And here we're going to see the Louis come down, and not going to use the Louis effect to push up. Just going to have the Louis so he can tap it to gain a memory here at the start of turn. So here we see another Patamon coming down. And then going to go... Like, having that Magna on board is just so deadly, dude. Because now you can just swing, restand. So that's a guaranteed 1 swing. So boom, swing, do shenanigans. As soon as that is taken, the Magna restands and is chilling. Right, going to take a security here. Going to restand as well. So now that Magna is just chilling like a villain. Gonna swing again. So here we see Mark just doing a bit of pressure, just using that Magna, and oh my God, oh my days, oh my days. We talked about it, guys. We talked about it. We talked about how egregious the card is. That is a Shine Rune mode on the board. That's a neg 5k to the board. And now this is unfortunate because now now every hybrid that comes out is going to be minus 5k. There's only one hybrid that I can recall off the top of my brain that is at 6. So this is going to be a turn taken for sure. So that is unfortunate. Just going to pass it over. So now this Patamon is going to come up, and this is going to be a double swing here, and it's just going to go bada bing, bada boom. Like, oh my days, man. Going Magna into Shine Rune mode is just insane. It's just insane value, ladies and gentlemen. Like, what are you supposed to do? So here we're going to see the Patamon getting tucked, not the Patamon, the Gatomon getting tucked there, and just going to get memory back there. Going to be able to go into that Rapidmon. That Rapidmon can also swing, so this Shine is going to swing now, and then it's going to neg another 5k to the board on it. Okay, so this is going to be a full Metal Blast here. So he's... Oh, the full Metal Blast able to clear board. Oof. Oh my days. Security saving Fong here. Oh my God. Okay, so we have to pull up this card here because we don't see that card very often. And just go over it together, guys, because what was that? Full Metal Blaze. All right. So what happened there? All right, so it's return 2 of your opponent's level 4 or lower, and then if you have 8, your opponent has 8 or more, we return 1 level 6 or higher Digimon to the bottom. So he was able to return not only the Shine Rune mode at level 7, he was also able to return the Rapidmon back to hand as well. So just basically a full board clear and some security luck there saving him. Oh my days. Man. Sometimes, like, it is very unfortunate. Like, we've seen some security bombs today. We had that first check Ice Wall now, and now we have the full Metal Blaze just being able to play, take away both. The fact that, and that's the thing, right? You can't play around that card, right? As you saw, Mark was reading that card, and just... Sometimes it happens. Like, that's how the cookie crumbles, you know? Sometimes that's the swing of the game. That's how the type of Digimon game, how Digimon is. Sometimes you hit some security bombs, and it's just unfortunate that you're on the bad side of it. So we're going to see a full Ancient Gar stack here, a boom going, bouncing the Pillowmon back to hand, and it's going to trash his, put a security to hand, and then get in for a swing there. So basically taking 2 security checks there. And then we have the fans saying, I love T-Mac in the back. Okay. Anyways, back to the game here. So the Ancient Gar is going to be chilling like a villain there on that board. Yeah, the best you can do is EVA the 4 into a 5, and then you'll only lose 1 Digimon. But, like, how do you play around that card, right? All right, so now we're going to see the effect here of the Ancient Gar going to come down, being able to do shenanigans, going to be able to keep turn, also hatch an egg, and now you can just build up a stack in the back once more. So here we see the Strabimon coming down, and Louis is, the Ukamon is also on board as well, so this Ukamon is going to swing as well. This is going to be, ooh, he's just doing a little bit of thinking there. Yeah, it is very tough. That full Metal Blaze, I believe it is called here. Yeah, the full Metal Blaze in security is just egregious. Like, that is just something is unfortunato. Can't do much about that, but it's how you recover. Because if you still have the pieces here, yeah, he did catch that he just dropped the Uko this turn, but like I was saying, you just can't play around that. Sometimes that does happen. You have security bombs, but now for the next game, you know that you have to play a little bit more passively and not just depend on the shine ruin mode there just to say this is it, right? But he definitely, if that wasn't a full metal blaze, he would have definitely had it here for sure. But that's Digimon for you. It can go back and forth at the drop of a hat. So here we just see. Just have to think here, how do I play this? Because after that, like, the Uko is there, hybrid for game is also a possibility. Like, you need to be able to set up something. So what do you do here? Yeah, maybe playing a Magna Ange, healing the one and pray. For here, own security luck can also come in clutch. Playing the Edamon here. So just hard slamming it, being able to KO the Ukomon. So that does take away one swing, but that does put your opponent to 4. So maybe he has an ace in hand that he can ace into on level 6. Not familiar with yellow aces, so I'm not sure which ace he could possibly do here. Maybe the Valk. The Valk would be huge right now. If swing comes down with the Lobo and then go into the Valk ace to neg 5k to the whole board for the turn, definitely possible. So here we're going to see the Kendo coming over there, so that's going to be a cost reduction for the stack. So here the Lobomon Digivolve. So this is going to be a Digivolve for 1 into this Ancient Gar here. So this Ancient Gar is going to go boom, swing. Edamon gets bounced. Boom, that's going to be top security. And then there's hybrid for game here. That should be the course of action. But if he doesn't have the hybrid, he just has to wait it out for a turn. Yeah, and it's looking like he doesn't have the hybrid here, guys. And that's multiple times today we've seen where games can be ended, but unfortunately, just because of scenarios here, we can't see the game end just because they don't have it, right? The one piece that they need to end the game, and like decks can get punished for this. So yeah, so here we see the end of turn coming down, tapping the analog to keep the turn, and going to be able to Evo in the raising here and maybe get a little bit of guarantee here, but there could be a recovery. So it just depends on what Mark has in hand here. So here we just see an Uko come down. Uko in the back, Uko on board. And Uko, even though being limited to 1, Uko still being a menace here. And this is just one card can just change the pace of a game. Because right here we saw Mark looking pretty comfy. He was on that Shine and Ruin mode. He was just chilling like a villain. Like, he was like, yo, I'm going to take 2 turns, go up 1 game. And then all of a sudden, Full Moon Blaster just being able to say, none of that. Anyways, this is going to KO the Uko here, and this is going to put over to Fong with 3 memory available. If he draws into the hybrid, going to tap the Louis, going to gain them 1 memory off of the Uko, and that looks like an ace is going to come down out of here, so maybe able to save himself here. But no ace in hand, and that's going to be game 1 for Fong. Very well done by Fong there for holding true and not giving up just yet. Security ended up bailing him out a little bit there. And that Full Metal Blast, man. And that's Digimon for you guys. Like, you heard me say it again and again and again. That is Digimon sometimes. Sometimes you just have to depend on your security. If you guys remember from security control from back in the days, man, people, sometimes the security falls for you, sometimes it doesn't, man. And for that time, for Fong, definitely a little bit of luck on his side there. Being able to stay alive due to the Full Metal Blast. And get your full metal. Yes, this is the last round, but what I'm saying is get your full metal blast now, guys. It's the tech. It's the tech. But anyways, yes, this is the last the ninth and last round. We have no undefeateds, unfortunately, but this is the top table, so one of these guys here is going to be our champion for the day, without a doubt. So, one up for Fong at the moment. Fong is in the driver's seat with a little bit of security luck there. So, Mark just needs to refocus and just do the same game plan he was on before. I think he would have definitely had it there if that full metal blast didn't hit there. Maybe if he had Evo into the level 5 passing the turn as well, keeping the level 6 and the level 5 there, he would have only lost one target there. But, you know, you look back and you don't want to regret anything. He made the right decision at the right time, and he was trying to able to take a turn, but that is okay. So regroup for game 2. So I'm super excited, guys. This is the last round. We've been here for, what is this now, 8 hours now, me and you guys back and forth. We've seen some great games. This is what I expected for a Canadian regional. I expected my Canadians to come out and show out, and we have done so beautifully. This is what Canadian Digimon is all about. It's about epic games. We're playing the best of the best at the top level. We are doing it differently. Shout outs to my US guys, though. You guys have a nice little thing. Shout outs to everybody, all the Digimon players around the world. But I believe 100%, without a doubt, Canadians have it on lock. You guys can flame me about that later. But anyways, let's get into game 2. All right. So hopefully we see a little bit more back and forth, and it's not super reliant on security. We just need to see some juice between both players here. All right, and a friendly little fist bump between both players. Both players have immense respect for each other for getting to the top here. So let's see. We're going to hatch the Wanyamon and go into the Strabimon down there, and I'm going to drop a Strabimon on play, being able to take a Tamer and a Hybrid, just adding it to hand. So there we see the Tokomon going into that Patamon there, and it's probably going to drop either a Tamer or a Searcher here. Tried and true Digimon gameplay here. Nothing too fancy. All right, so it seems like this is just going to be a hard slam. Anjay Ace being able to trash the top security to do minus to the Strabimon, not allowing that Strabimon at all to stay on board. Goodbye, Strabimon. All right, so just going to hard slam the Koji and pass it over here. So here we're going to get the Patamon effect, being able to look into security. Just basically using this as a rearranged security, because if you don't have the target there, it's just looking at security and you can rearrange and shuffle and do all of that good jazz. All right, so this set up that security back to back again. All right, so going to just hard Evo into Venusmon here. So that's going to be a flat security -1 to the board. So that's going to slow off some of the pace there. and no when digivolving effects as well for any Digimon with a minus. So like we said earlier, just being able to stall out a turn there pretty comfortably. So gives you a turn to kind of think of what you want to do for this one turn here. So let's see what the follow-up is here, because honestly, Fong basically lost the turn. So it's gonna be up to Mark to see what he can do to follow up here. Can he maybe go up into another full line? Maybe he's just missing the level 4 there. Definitely missing the tamers, though. You want to see the tamers early out here, and we see one tamer on board with Koji. You want to be seeing your TKs on board so you can get value off those TKs. So here we're going to see the 3-drop Koji coming down. So that's the one that gives unblockable here. So going to go into the Pillowmon. Still digging for that level 4. And yeah, we see some OG Kendo. I know even in my list, I run the OG Kendo at 1. But yeah, we see here that the Patamon effect is not optional. So just shuffling up the security there for that Patamon effect. Got to remember those start main effects there. All right, so here we see a TK coming down. Going to pass it over. Going to take the top, and then there is the Rapidmon going to get tucked into the bottom. So that next start of main, that Patamon is going to be digivolving into that Rapidmon more than likely. And then here we go again. We run it back with a Shine Ruin mode coming down again. And man, Mark loves jamming that card, baby. All right, so Shine Ruin mode, if you guys are just tuning in and you don't know what that card does, it does some egregious stuff. It makes everything on the board 5k or less. So this is going to be a 1k. And then going to be able to bounce that Patamon back to hand. This is going to be a check. This is going to be a 7. So Kendo will die. And then effect here will trigger. Okay, so it seems like he's just going to hard slam an Ancient. Oh my days, that Ancient coming down. Oof. And then just going to bounce the top card of security into hand. Only 2 security left. And what a hard play there. Oof, that is beautiful. Beautiful gameplay there. Ancient putting in work. And we might be seeing an Ancient victory here. Just the way that Fong is playing out of his mind right now. Seeing a lot here, but we do have to say on the side of Mark, it does look like he had not a good hand right now. Having to be stuck on that level 4 there. And now that is just a raw Ancient, so he doesn't even have to worry about the Ancient being like bounced or anything due to any effects. That's just raw. So for whatever reason, if he can get that Ancient to stay online, he can just go to the races. And oof, that's not what you want to see there. You want to be seeing that level 4 bridge there. Just going to check on this card just to make sure he understands the wording of it. At 0, and the question is, do you just jam to recover and just do the minus anyways, or like what's the course of action here? Maybe you can go into a Valk. So yeah, so here we're gonna see trash the top security, -6, recover 1, tap, go into 3, and then just gonna draw a card off of that as well. So target's gonna be the Ancient Gar. And it's going to draw and pass over. So right here, a Valk Ace can come down and do some work here. So here we're going to see a swing. This is going to go to security. It's going to bounce the lowest level and trash the top card. And now you're in a position where you could pop the memory boost, and if you had the duo hybrid, you kind of just are chugging. But yeah, here we see the Valk Ace coming down. Valk Ace is going to do the check, bada bing. So the top card got bounced to security, and now, yep, that is looking like a GG there if he has the hybrid in trash. Oh, does he not have? Gonna pop the memory boost here. Yep, gonna evolve into the hybrid. Going to swing. Add a card. Go, it looks like full combo again. And then that's the GG. Congrats to Fong Vu for being our winner today. Going 2-0. He was down game one, and game one, it looked rough. But man, being able to see the full metal blaze in security and taking it, that's the GG. All right, guys, welcome back. So I see some guys in the chat saying it's a GG, but even if there was a heal, he also had the second hybrid, so both of them realized that he just was like, yeah, you got the game if you have the double hybrid. So it is all good, guys. The judge, like, we're all good. So thank you for guys for realizing, but he just revealed that he had the double hybrid, and it was all good. So it didn't really matter in the end. It could have mattered just in case if there was a security check, but he did concede already, so it is all good. Anyways, man, and that's, like I said, I was saying earlier, when it comes to security bombs, sometimes you just have it. Like, security has to be on luck. It is all good in the hood, right? So, like, oh, man. And that's how you see, like, just being able to get rid of Shine Ruin mode so easily. Full metal, oh, so good, so good. But anyways, we are going to take a little break here. I'm going to get the winner here to talk about that stressful last one there. So, guys, just bear with me here, and we're going to do a little bit of talking and go from here, okay? I'll be back for a winner's interview, and then we'll do a little bit of wrap-up, and we'll push on, all right? So stay it easy. All right, guys, welcome back. After round 9, we finally have a winner. We have Fong on the table. Let me get some claps for Fong here for taking it. Can I get some claps? No? Damn.
They're not paying attention. Not even my friends are paying attention.
Not even the friends. I want some claps, but they hate us.
That's all right.
It's okay. But you're the winner for today, Fong. How are you feeling, man?
I'm feeling like pretty surprised that I won. Not gonna lie. After that game 1, just seeing nothing to start off with and just hard playing Tamers, and then only to see an option card that I didn't think was good at the time because I'd never get to play it often. But then all of a sudden it just turned the tide, and then I just took the momentum and swung with it.
Nice, nice. So we did actually in that game 1, we did see you reveal one as well.
Yeah.
So one went to bin, and we we even saw the opponent. We even saw Mark was like, excuse me, what does this card do? And then you actually get one in security as well. So it was kind of crazy. Even I had to read the card for chat because we were just like, whoa, what does this card do? So stonks on that card now?
Oh, prices might have gone up for that one.
Oh, baby. So let me ask you a question. Deck choice. Why did you go with the Ancient Guard, especially after the limit and everything with the Ukomons?
I initially wanted to go, well, when I first started playing again back in BT15, I saw BT16 came out, and then it was Imperial Dramon. And then among my group of friends, everyone wanted to pick the deck. And then I also wanted to play Magna, then my buddy took Magna off of me, so then I was kind of left with whatever. And then I saw the next set come out, and I was like, oh, let me try Ancient Guru, see how it plays, if it's more like fast-paced or like more methodical thinking. And then it turned out to be fast-paced. And then for a regional, for a best of 3, whenever I play regional, I just don't want to think as much because like there are times where I overthink way too much and then just costly mistakes. And then with Ancient Guru, I just kind of just swing at my opponent and hope for the best. And for the entire day, that's what happened. And then here I am.
Here you are at the end of round 9, our victor for today. So congratulations as well. So I'm not going to keep you too long because it's been a long day. It's been a long day for not only me, but also for you as well. Do you have any shout-outs you want to give? You want to give any thanks to anybody? You do it right there. The camera is yours.
Yeah. Shout out to the Kitchener-Waterloo boys. Like they actually like helped me practice a lot and then changed the deck I currently had. Some of them convinced me to go from red base to blue base because I originally had red base, and then I wasn't really playing well with it and couldn't figure out the timing of it, and then I switched to blue base, and then it just turned out to fit my style of play, and then it worked out in the long run.
Nice. That's what we like to hear. So shout out to the Kitchener-Waterloo boys. Shout out to you, Fong, as well. Congratulations. I'm going to let you go because you were probably tired. You want to go celebrate with your friends and all of that, do all of that. But thank you for coming out. Thank you for being our victor today. And we'll take a load off, man.
Thank you very much for hosting.
All right, guys. So our champion, Fong, doing it all with Ancient Gar. So we're going to do a little bit of a wrap-up here, guys. I got some things on the back end I have to take care of as well. We're going to do a quick wrap-up. We'll have all the details that you guys are probably going to want, like all the breakdowns and stuff like that. We're going to have all of that on the Carta Magica socials. So if you guys aren't following all of those, make sure you guys follow all the links that you see there. It's going to be posted on Facebook. It's going to be posted on the YouTube and the Twitch, all of that stuff. And the wrap-up and all of that is going to be there. So I might not have it right now, but we will get that to you guys so you can see the full breakdown. And you guys know the spiciest place to get the breakdowns after the event. I don't need to mention that. You guys can go find that out for yourselves. But there will be some reviews and all of that and some good jazz and some recaps for the weekend as well. So my name is T-Mac. Once again, I will be right back after this little short break, and we'll finish up at the Niagara Regionals 2024 Summer Edition. All right, so guys, like I said, it was going to be a short break, and it was actually a short break. So the first thing I want to do is I want to thank everybody who showed out today. We have over 300 and odd players who showed out to the regionals and made our first regionals back amazing. It was capped. Everybody was meeting everybody. We had great decks. We had quick matches, fast matches, slow matches, everything. It was a full show out of the Canadian community and what we have here in Canada. It was awesome. It was great to meet a lot of people. Great to see all the creativity when it came to decks and stuff like that. The other people we want to thank as well is the first one I have to thank is the guy to my left, Alex, my stream manager, doing all the job and stuff like that as per usual, making me look nice and all of that. That is shout out to Alex for doing all of that as well. Next person we want to give shout outs, as always, is to you guys at home. You might have not been able to be here, but you have joined me in Twitch chat, having a good time and celebrating and doing all of that stuff. The other people who we want to thank as well is we want to thank Carta Magica. They are the TOs for this event. They made us look all nice and fancy and doing all of that stuff. Make sure you guys thank them. Check out the socials, all of these videos and stuff like that. Whether it be for Digimon, whether it be for Dragon Ball Fusion World, which we had our regionals for today. That will be up on the YouTube as well. It will also be linked in all the socials and stuff. So Facebook, check it out, Carta Magica Ottawa. If you guys need also singles, whether it be for Fusion World, whether it be for whatever card game you play, they'll have all of that stuff there for you as well. They also have some lovely selection of everything else. So make sure you guys check them out. The other people we have to thank Papa Bandai. Papa Bandai giving us this lovely game, making us enjoy and the sense of community. If it wasn't for them and dropping this game how many years ago, we wouldn't have had this regional. We wouldn't have this sense of community. The Canadian community is pretty tight. We do love the game a lot, and we would love to have more of these regionals so we can step out and show what the Canadian side has. So thank you to Bandai and all of them for dropping. And the last thanks we want to do is to all the players here. 9 rounds is a lot of work, so being able to grind that out, and we just got to thank them once more. So that is my wrap up. If you guys don't know who I am T Macaroni. Make sure you guys check out me. You can find me on my YouTube at T Macaroni, or you can check out my Twitter at MacTXD, where I yell at cardboard. The next cardboard I hope to be yelling at is Union Arena. So if you guys are doing your Union Arena pre-releases, make sure you guys join up the Discords, man. You're definitely going to see me there. So I'm not sure which event I'm going to be at next, but hopefully I get to see you guys. If you guys ever see me in person, just come up to me and be like, "Oh, you're T-Mac?" I'll talk with you. I'll always talk to cardboard. I love talking about cardboard, so it is a pleasure to have you guys here. Thank you for dropping my socials there. I do a lot of yelling at cardboard, so follow me there. Yell at cardboard with me. Anyways, that's enough rambling from me. That's enough yapping from me. Thank you so much for joining me here today from the Carta Magica Regional. It has been a pleasure. So hopefully I will see you guys in the next big event that we have. And I will be there. You will be there. And we can do this all over again. But thank you guys so much. Peace. Take it easy. And I'll see you in the next one. Bye.